things working?
Gerardo.
Yo.
Oh man, what's going on, everybody? Happy fucking Friday. I hope y'all had a great Friday. We having a little fun now. Oh man, that's some funny ass shit you just missed. Uh, man, I hope y'all had a great Friday. Hey, a lot of shit went down today, man. A lot of shit went down in the NFL today. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to talk about. So today's gonna be a fun show. I got my boy Turbo with me here.
What are they, y'all, boy?
I got CT over here in the back. Probably over there on the shitter or some shit. What's going on, chat? Advocates, I see you there. I see a little crappy time from GM. What's going on, man? I hope y'all had a great week. So we're gonna have a fun weekend, though. A lot of shit went down, man. We're gonna talk about. Where you want to start?
Shit,
A lot
nah.
of shit. Wow, fucking shit went down today.
Let's start with Darius Slade, bro.
Let's start with Darius Slay. So, for those of y'all who don't know, Darius Slay can now seek a trade, right? Philly gave him the option to go ahead and seek for a trade, to go look for a trade suitor.
Right.
What do you think about that? Do you think that's a smart move? Because Philly's already losing a couple key players, especially the defense.
Yeah, CD. They released CD, right?
They released CD.
Yeah.
So, they lost the comebacks. The only guy they re-signed was Graham, if I'm not mistaken. Remember the name. But yeah, man. What team do you think can acquire Darius Slay's services?
Y'all already making cap room for that shit right now with the Dolphins, bro.
You know,
I think Slade coming here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Slade coming here, bro. And Dolphins getting ready for that shit.
I'm not opposed to Darius Slay coming in. I don't know. What you think about that, CT?
As much as I like Slade, just like I like Howard, though, man, for me, Father Time has kind of caught up to both of them. I really think that if we're going to go after somebody, let's go after somebody who's got a few less years on them. And it doesn't have to be an all-star, you know? That's part of why Fangio's coming here is, you know, having a scheme, not having to build around one ability, and that's, you know, to run the zero blitz. You know, this guy can do it many different ways. And I think that, you know, I wouldn't be against it if Darius Slay is going to give us a good price, but we're still going to need a younger guy to back him up because, again, we know Cater Kohu's not going to play on the outside. We're most likely going to move him, you know, to the slot if we don't need him back. We're going to need another younger guy out there. But you know, with everything going on today, and I'm not going to steal y'all's thunder, there's a lot of stuff that happened contract-wise and whatnot. So, you know, I think it gives us some room to bring in guys we want, but I think we got to do it if the price is right, you know? I'm tired of Chris Greer overpaying guys. That's all.
No, 100%. We can talk about that, too. Since, you know, obviously we kind of let into that with Dolphins making capital. The Dolphins were able to restructure Tyreek Hill. They were able to restructure Armstead. They did Bradley Chubb early in the week. Obviously, with the cut of Byron Jones, we'll save about 30 million against the cap, 30, 40 million.
Uh-huh.
Then they opened up, I think it's 43 million total. that they're going to open up in the cap now. So it's going to be interesting to see. And now they have the cap to do it. And I said I was talking to you earlier, and I was like, they're getting ready for a big move.
Yeah, bro.
They're getting ready for a real big move. And then obviously them picking up the 5th-year option on Tua solidifies Tua as the quarterback
Right.
for 2 seasons at least minimum. Because you're gonna pay what 23? They're gonna pay 23 million next year, 24 million.
Yeah.
So you have a lot there going on, man. So now that they opened up all this cap, it leads me to wonder where they're going with this.
That's the thing, bro.
You know who else? You know what else I was thinking about? Buddy from Minnesota.
Oh, the linebacker.
He requested a release.
Oh, you talking about? I know you talking about. You talking about the edge rusher.
Yeah, he was from Green Bay.
Yeah. I know you talking about. But I can't think of his name, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think it's Tredarius. Is it Tredarius?
Yeah, I think so, bro.
It's Tredarius. It's one of the motherfuckers, bro. I know that he requested his release.
Yeah.
But the problem is that if they grant him that, it's a lot towards dead cap. It's a lot of money towards dead cap that Minnesota's gonna have to absorb. So I don't see that happening.
What about the linebacker though, Hendricks? You know what I mean?
Which one?
From Minnesota.
That might be.
No. You talking about the edge rusher right now. The one that demanded the release. Yeah. He's the edge rusher. Okay. I'm talking about the linebacker that got released.
Oh yeah, earlier.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, it's Leonard, I think. It's Leonard. I'll take it right now.
Yeah, and I'd be cool with that. You know, that's another thing, you know, we got to worry about, you know, linebacker. There's Jermaine Pratt. There's Bobby Wagner. You know, you got Jermaine Pratt, Bobby Wagner, you know, Tremaine Edmonds. There's a lot of guys coming out this free agency. But again, you know, it's not always the high ticket price item, you know. I'm not always looking for the shiny new toy. I just want it to do its job without having to grossly overpay them.
Right. Yeah, Eric Kendricks.
Yeah, him. He was
linebacker. He got cut. Tredarius wants out.
Yeah.
And then Floyd too from Los Angeles also got cut today from the Rams. And they lost Bobby Wagner too.
I got a question though. Yeah, I think where's Jalen gonna go next season? Like, what's gonna happen with Jalen Ramsey? What's gonna happen with him? Is he going to the Cowboys?
Miami was another one that was linked to him for a trade.
You think he goes to the Cowboys? Jerry Jones, you know Jerry Jones is one of my two of the top cornerbacks.
Yeah, I agree with Turbo, man. I think at that point, you know, Stephen Ross is already shooting out these millions of dollars on these signing bonuses and contract bonuses. Jerry Jones is going to want to do that too, bro. Jerry Jones said, hey, I got deep pockets too. Don't forget about me.
I think he'll go. But then again, though, he got to pay. Don't he got to pay Michael Parsons this year? Or is it next year?
I think it's this year. Because Michael Parsons was the draft. Michael Parsons was the draft before Tua, and Tua's been here 3 years. This is his fourth year.
Okay, so yeah.
So unless they gave him, was he a first round? He was a first round pick, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if they used their 5th-year option on him, because if they did, then he's not a free agent this year. He's a free agent next year.
Who else getting paid over there? Buddy, Trayvon Diggs getting paid next year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah, Parsons is a big deal. What's going on, guys? I'm going to drop the link in a minute. Let y'all come as we're going to get ready. We're going to talk about the Ravens today, obviously. My boy Turbo He put on the flock.
Yes, sir.
The pathetic flock.
Okay.
But it's all right.
Okay. It's a fucking Dolphins and shit.
What's the score? What's the score we took?
Okay, don't hold on. You talking about like the last game?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You want me to bring back that 49-3 we dropped on y'all in your house?
That was like
Come on.
12 years ago.
I don't give a damn,
That
bro.
was 12 years ago.
That was 12 years ago.
Hey,
bro.
no,
That was like 4 years ago, probably 3 years ago, bro. We dropped that shit in y'all house.
That was like 12 years ago.
In y'all house, bro.
I don't know what I don't recall.
Hey, he's starting to sound like a Cleveland Cavalier fan. 20 years ago when LeBron won us a fucking championship.
Look, bro. All I know is, dog, I hope them boys.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Are we gonna butt y'all asses twice at home?
This is?
Yeah, we play all again in Baltimore.
Bro? I thought it was down here.
No, bro. That's
So
why I
y'all
told you
played-
that we were going to go to Baltimore to watch the game.
Oh. Bro, if Lamar leave, bro, like, I don't even want to go to that shit, bro. Like, 'cause it's gonna be a disaster over there. It's gonna be a disaster, dog. These motherfuckers getting me hot, bro. Like, damn, dog. But if he leaves, bro, I'm gonna cry. But
let's talk about that, right? Obviously, if you guys haven't heard yet, the Chicago Bears made
stupid.
The most historic trade, I want to say, in NFL history. The dumbass Carolina Panthers decided to trade up for most likely what it's going to be. It's a quarterback. I think it's going to be either CJ or Bryce. And got the number one pick. But what they gave up, in my opinion, the Bears waxed their ass.
Waxed them.
Not only did they wax them, they went in raw dog, no lube from the back door. That's just my opinion.
They gave too much, dog.
So let me put this in perspective. Whether it's CJ or Bryce Young, you put a price tag on it, right? That price tag now is a first round, 9th overall pick, a 61st, which is a second round pick in this year's draft. You put on it a first round pick for 2024 and a second round pick for 2025. That's not all, folks. They gave up a number one wide receiver in DJ Moore. And honestly,
the Bears just signed DJ Moore. Was
a trade. It was part of the trade.
Okay.
Now here's the thing. I'm just baffled that they would trade away DJ Moore along with all those picks. If you would have told me a first this year, a first next year, and DJ, I'd be cool with it.
Yeah, but they gave too much. But they don't got no picks, man.
My whole thing is this, and I was talking to you about it. So you paid all of that for a quarterback that's not proven.
If they go with Bryce Young, I gotta say Bryce Young. Bryce Young did his thing, bro. I don't like Alabama quarterbacks, bro, because they don't be playing nobody. But I could say Bryce Young could sling it, bro. I know he like 5'10". Everybody talking about his height because he 5'10" and all that. He a small QB. But yo, he could sling it, bro, and he could run.
Let me ask you a question: who's worth more, Lamar or Bryce Young?
Lamar, bro.
So don't you think that if you would have just approached Baltimore with 2 first-round picks, you don't think you could sign Lamar Jackson?
Easy.
So why not sign a proven quarterback that fits your system? You don't have to give up an asset like DJ Moore and ride out like that.
Because I don't think the Ravens really want to let go of Lamar, bro.
But
They're playing it out,
Nah, 'cause
dog.
if they didn't want to let
They're-
go if they didn't want to let go of Lamar, they wouldn't have they wouldn't have transition tagged him. That the transition tag is, yeah, we want you, but not at the price you're asking for. So you go shop around and you see if you can get a better deal than we're going to give you. And if you do, well, bye. I'll take my 2 first round picks. I don't I don't see them being. It's not that again that Lamar Jackson isn't a good quarterback. I just don't think that they care enough about him per se to not outbid themselves, if that makes sense.
Mhm. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they need to stop
Oh, Turbo's getting nervous for his Ravens.
it.
Getting upset now. We done struck a chord, Big Philly.
Yo, dog.
He
That
got
boy
Turbo
tweaking,
got real
man.
fucking quiet. He was like, I don't want to talk about that.
no,
That
he's
boy
been like that
tweaking,
all week.
bro.
He's been like that all week.
It's all good, bro. Whatever quarterback we get coming up next, we gonna be good. We gonna be straight. We gonna be good enough to beat the Dolphins. I know that shit for a fact.
Yeah,
That shit
okay.
that happened last year
You
ain't gonna
couldn't do
happen
it
this
with
year.
Lamar. What makes you think you're gonna do it without him?
Bro, Lamar was showing everybody like, yo, I know the boys was gonna pull this stunt this year, so he didn't really want to play when we were playing the Dolphins. He feel me, he was just chilling, bro. So like real Lamar Goldson, yeah, he dogging out all day.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see, brother. We will see for sure. But again, the question is, are we gonna see the Ravens without your boy or with your boy? We don't know. We're gonna have to find
No,
out
I don't
soon.
know.
I'm telling you, that's just gonna be
But
crazy.
the other thing is, bro, like all
Lamar
the teams
Jackson,
that need
bro, those are
quarterbacks,
easy
bro.
dubs. Easy dubs without Lamar Jackson. Easy
All
dubs.
all the all the teams that need quarterback, bro, just said like they're not interested in Lamar, bro. Atlanta said they're not interested. Obviously, freaking Carolina's not interested. Who else is that? The Commanders said they're not interested. They're not gonna pursue that deal or whatever, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I
Put them
don't
boys
blame them
on.
though. It's just like you guys were just talking about though. You're giving up 2 first rounders and you still got to pay the guy the bag. So in reality, what stuff are you going to have? What capital, draft capital, and what cap space are you going to have left after that? It's the same shit with why I'm not concerned about the Jets getting Aaron Rodgers, because if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets, he's taking 50 million off their books. So I know they ain't gonna get nobody else. And Aaron Rodgers is not gonna make that team win. So I ain't worried about it. Just like again, whether Lamar's back or not, I mean, I hope so. I mean, I think he had a good career and I think that he should stay a Raven, but obviously the Ravens, like I said, they're sticking to their guns, bro. This is what I'm offering you. If you think you can go get it better out there, then go get it better out there. But they're going to have to give up 2 picks for you. And I think that turns a lot of teams off is, you know, you're giving up 2 first-round picks.
Sure.
Or it's the
And,
NFL
and
just saying, screw you, we're
real
blackballing you.
quick,
One or the other.
I'm gonna welcome Amicus. Is Amicus?
What's up?
Yeah, it's Amicus. What's
What's
going
up,
on, bro?
Big Philly? What's up, CT Turbo? Pleasure meeting you, bro.
What it is? What it is?
Hey, real quick about that Lamar Jackson shit. CT hit the nail on the head, right? But the real part about this that's interesting is the fact that it's a non exclusive. So the Ravens are really smart, man. What they did is they know that, look, if somebody gives Lamar exactly what he wants, Ravens are going to bow out anyways. They didn't want that. But they also know that no team is going to make a regular offer, especially knowing what Lamar wants. They're not going to make an offer because once you make that offer, then that cap, that's on your books. And free agency opens up, and you can't spend the money you were going to spend wondering if
Right.
this offer is going to be matched. So they
Right.
have handcuffed the rest of the league. It's a brilliant move.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it also puts into position, though, it's the Ravens knew, like I said before, is okay. we know we're willing to pay you this, but if you want more than that, go get it. But somebody's going to have to give us 2 first-round picks in exchange for you. So
Exactly.
again,
And if somebody comes with a lowball offer, the Ravens just match it, right? And then they win. And if nobody comes with an offer, they're only paying $32 million for Lamar Jackson, MVP. I mean,
exactly. And
they're in a win-win
win, win,
situation.
win, 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 win situation.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
But the thing is I think part of that, and as much as I love Lamar, bro, you gotta have an agent. I get it. They're all crooked bastards. I get it. But this is why you get an agent is, hey, look at what they're doing. They're stonewalling me. Look what they're trying to do to me. And that agent takes care of business. Well, when it's just
But
you trying to take care of business, Lamar, look, I'm sorry, but Lamar got outsmarted. And I hate to say that, but they used him and abused him. Come, do everything for us. And then, hey, I'm going to give you what I'm going to give you. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else.
wouldn't it be the same thing with an agent?
Not
Because like
necessarily,
it
because
would. Go
the
ahead, go
reason
ahead.
I was saying that is throughout the year as they were going on, he was sitting there going, oh, I'm not going to do anything during the season, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you have an agent, you could have been doing that during the season. That's why your agent's there all season long. You better pay me now before you got to pay me later. You better pay me now before you pay me later. And
ACT,
go
you know
ahead.
what the worst part about this is, man? I wasn't aware of this until a few days ago. Do y'all know what the max percentage an agent can take in a deal?
I have no idea.
It's only 3%
So kind of like a realtor, right? Yeah, like a realtor, like 3% of the
less.
house.
If you do both sides of the deal as a realtor, you get 5.5, 6%. But 3%, man, on a $250 million deal. I mean, imagine, dude. That's worth it. And here's the thing: that deal would be so massive, you would find an agent that would do it for 1.5 points, or 1 point, or maybe even half a point.
That's 7.5 million.
Yeah, exactly. And if it's at one, you're talking about $3-4 million for him doing pretty much nothing other than
Exactly.
again, and this is why I say that, Turbo, is I hate it because I love the idea of Lamar Jackson doing his own, negotiate. But the thing is these motherfuckers are dirty, bro. The NFL and these GMs, they're assholes, bro. They're pricks. And that's why, again, I think that players take this shit a lot more personal than agents do. So agents kind of let certain shit roll off their back. Whereas players hold that grudge, if that makes sense. And sometimes that hurts your advantage. That hurts your leverage,
Oh yeah.
But I got a question though.
What's up?
Go ahead.
Roquan Smith didn't have an agent when he signed that $100 million deal.
No, and I agree with that, but I think that that's what I'm saying is he was actually a free agent where he could go out and talk to whoever he wanted. Where Lamar Jackson, yeah, he's kind of in that situation, but as we just explained, as he walks in to talk to these guys already know he's costing them 2 first-round picks off the top, plus whatever you're going to pay him in a contract.
I got
And
a big
also
question. Big
Turbo.
question. Do you
Roquan
guys
Smith
really
wasn't
think?
asking for 250 million guaranteed either.
That's true.
Do you
That's
guys
true
think
What's
too.
up,
Lamar
Byob?
Jackson is leaving the Ravens? No, he's not leaving the Ravens. They did a franchise tag open. That way he can see exactly what he's worth. The Ravens are going to pay him his money. He's not leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Like I said, it's, putting the transition tag on them was simply, again, we're going to pay you what we want to pay you. We're not going to absorbently pay you 250 million guaranteed. We'll give you this. And he goes, nah, I think I could get better out there. Well, then they go, okay, well, then go get better out there. But it's going to cost them 2 first-round picks off the top. And guess what? That kills part of the market for him because that's going to be less teams that are interested knowing that they got to pay 2 first-round picks right off the bat and then offer him a contract.
Well, CT,
And
you
so
remember when I was giving my
who
little
would
conspiracy a couple of days ago? It's starting to catch fire because 5 teams came out, all that need quarterback, and said, hey, we don't want any
Yeah,
part of
yeah.
this.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
and I
who's gonna
think
pay
a
him
lot
that
of that
money?
fully guaranteed money. And I agree with them. I mean, look, I get it from the player's perspective of being injured. You want to have full guaranteed money. You don't have to worry about, oh, if I get cut at the end of next year, how am I going to pay my bills? I get that. But at the same time, you get situations where if somebody is injured and they're on the books for all that fully guaranteed, or you take a situation like Tom Brady, if it was fully guaranteed, even if he retires, he doesn't have to pay the money back because it's fully guaranteed. So I think that scares the shit out of a lot of GMs. That's
Some
all.
owners might not have that capital in escrow. Like when you talk about guarantees, all that money's got to be put in escrow. Billionaires can't just cut checks for $300 million. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I agree. You know,
Now the real question is Lamar Jackson worth $258 million? I don't think he's worth that much money. I think he's a solid
agreed.
QB, but then again, who is really if let's just say the Ravens were to give him up, where would he go? Who has the cap right now to pay that guy that kind of money?
Oh, I agree. That's what I'm saying is we were saying earlier, El Gordito, right before you came on, was that's the whole problem is, Big Philly brought up, you're going into free agency. If they're having to pay him right off the top, they ain't got no money left in free agency. And so he's essentially handcuffed the league and said, hey, until somebody decides to pay me, the rest of y'all teams are going to sit around and not do shit because everybody's going to be wondering if they could afford Lamar Jackson when this is all said and done.
Yeah, but there's a couple teams that can use his services,
But
and
again,
there's
just
and
like
there's
El
a couple
Gordito
teams that
said,
can
though,
afford it too.
which teams can actually afford it and
Houston,
who have 2 first-round picks to give up.
Houston,
And which team is willing to bow out of free agency just for Lamar? Because that's what you have to do.
Houston.
The money's tied up. All the free agents get taken
Houston.
by other
Well,
teams
hey, if
because all,
Houston
I,
wants
I
to
see
do it,
what
let
Buddy's saying
Houston do
though.
it. Fuck it.
Like you saying Houston, but like then again, bro, like I see what they're saying, bro.
I understand where they're coming from, but what's more important?
You're echoing, Big Philly.
I
Somehow
know I'm echoing.
your other one got unmuted.
see, the worst case scenario is for a team to make a big offer, right? They can't play in free agency, and then the Ravens match. Now you don't get Lamar, and you don't have any free agents because they're all gone.
Yeah, that's what Big Philly was saying. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Because as soon as you do that, you're fucked. Because now
You're
you have
fucked.
nothing left. What are you going to do the rest of the offseason?
Exactly.
I
And
mean,
that's
but I
why
don't think
Lamar will
It's
be
gonna
in
be the same
Baltimore.
predicament with the receiver. He don't got no receivers. He don't got no running back. It's gonna be the same thing all over
You
again.
don't have enough.
So you're good, Turbo. You have nothing to worry about. Lamar Jackson is your quarterback. Now, he will not be happy. He might sit out, but he'll be a Raven.
That's a good point.
Yeah, because he may be willing to play or not play, but the thing is now you're turning into, and I brought this up. Remember, Amicus, me, you, Big Philly, were talking about it. It's kind of reminiscent of the Deshaun Watson situation, Turbo, and the fact that
Yeah.
if he does want to sit out a year, well, now you're in the situation where, is he going to be the same when he comes back next year? Is he going to hurt his value? Is he going to make it, worse?
Oh, no, CT,
So,
there's a worse side of this. If he sits out a year, the Ravens can tag him again the following year.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
can do this for 2 years, man.
So at the end of the day, you
So,
gotta play.
They can
And I
get
don't
yeah,
see, my
he's
Yeah.
thing
got to
is,
play.
I was never all for Lamar here, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I was never one of those guys. And so my thing is, I like Lamar and Baltimore, but I feel like Amicus and Big Philly and you Turbo said, I think it's a fucked up situation the whole way around because the Ravens could have took care of him, during the year last year. They could have, and they
Right.
chose not to. And so you yourself put yourself in this position, and now to get out of that position, you fuck over the player. So even if he does come back on a contract, you're going to pay him. Like you guys
Right.
said, he's still may be unhappy. So
Right.
now you got a disgruntled quarterback. Now you're double fucked.
Yeah, but could they have really made him happy? If you're hell bent on matching Deshaun Watson, where every league owner privately has said they're fucking crazy, we're not doing that. We're not going to allow, because it's not really a precedent wasn't set. That's only set when it happens twice. That's just a one-off and an anomaly. Until it happens 2 times, it's not really a precedent.
Well, it did happen 2 times, even though, again, we had this argument the other night. Kirk Cousins got a fully guaranteed, but remember, the first one, it was only 16 mil, and then it was
Right.
like 38 million the second year. So
Right.
now you're talking about 40, 50 million dollar a year guys that want 40, 50 fully guaranteed. That's the leagues and the GMs are scared as fuck about that. Because think about it. You fully guarantee the shit, even against injury. The guy gets injured. Now you don't have shit because you got 50 guys tied up in a guy who's injured and won't play. So
Right.
now what the fuck are you going to do?
Right.
And then not only that, but the money side of it. Owners have to pay that money up front. Like they don't want to do that, man. I don't care how much money they got. They don't want to fucking cough up $250 million at a table.
Steven Ross is doing it right now, bro. He just forked out almost, what was it, Big Philly? 80-something million today.
Yeah.
Wrote the checks. Sign them. Bye.
But how many players was that? We're talking 251 player.
No. I understand. Even if it's 40 million a year, I'm just saying that was 3 guys that we restructured today. Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead, and who was the other one? 2. No. I wasn't counting that in the restructure, but yeah, we did give 2 of the 5th-year option. But there was the 3rd guy we restructured today. Who was it? Or maybe it was yesterday we restructured him. There's 3 altogether. But anyway, yeah, $80 million, bro, right out his pocket. Sign him.
What's going on, King?
Good, everybody. Chubb, that's who it was. Yeah, DTA was right.
Yeah.
Chubb.
Chubb.
He put out $80 million out his pocketbook today. No problem.
So the Bills came out today, and some insiders said that it's already a lock that Josh Allen and Von Miller are going to be restructured. They've already agreed to it, so that will free up $32 million. So the Dolphins and the Bills they're playing in the same sandbox.
I don't know. We were only like 7 million over the cap. You guys are 17. That's a bit much.
It's a matter of.
Yeah, well, now we're 17 million under.
Why am I hearing myself twice?
Because your Big Philly thing is unmuted again.
Wait, no, it's the wrong one.
Yes, it is. It's unmuted. You have to mute it, so it won't give you the answer.
He a dud, dog. Golly, bro.
Nah, I hear myself like 5 fucking times, bro. I'm so confused. Oh man, the fucking audio. Can y'all hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, you're still low again, but you remember, if you turn on the other one, we can hear you through the mic, but then it echoes. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yo, what's that quarterback name, bro? From UF, Richardson.
Oh, that's fucking trash.
Where he going?
I think Seattle. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I said it.
Wow. I don't know if Seattle's that damn desperate. But you never know. I think in all honesty, it really comes. Go ahead, Amicus.
Well, I was just going to say the Panthers might take him. Who knows who they're going to take? Everyone says Bryce Young, but I mean, it could be C.J. Stroud. It could be Richardson.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatchamacallit, we were talking about it before. What was it, Big Philly? They gave up 2 firsts and 2 seconds to move to first overall from the 9th overall. So, CJ Stroud is probably going there, either him or Bryce Young. And if the Cowboys, if there's somebody still there by the time the Cowboys pick, you don't know what's going to be the other person. You know what I mean? Who's going to be the odd man left out?
Yeah, in my opinion, the Panthers, I mean, that's just a really stupid deal. Stupid move. But the Bears made out like a bandit because what they can do now, first off, they get a number 1 wide receiver, right? They get all those picks, so they have draft capital. They can go through this year and see what Justin Fields does. And if he doesn't pan out, they have all that draft capital to move up and get a real quarterback next year. A Drake May, a Caleb Williams.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just get to where, again, other than the major guys, I don't get into all this. I watch college football, but I don't go break down film, and I don't got time for all that. But I mean, it makes sense if they're cool with Justin Fields. They got a starting wide receiver. Shit, they may even use some of that first round next year to move back up into the first, second round this year, and get a couple offensive linemen, get a couple. They need a defensive tackle. Hey, maybe
True.
they start using that shit.
No,
Build
they're
the
in a
team.
good position.
Yeah, build the team around Justin Fields.
Yo, what's up with this, bro? Just keep going on and on.
But yeah, man, I'm interested. With us, like you guys cleared up some cap space. We did too. I'm interested to see. March 15th can't come fast enough. I mean, it's 5 days, but damn, that's going to be a long 5 days when
Yeah.
On the 12th when all the rumors start flying around. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm interested to see who else are major players. Maybe some I have to look up to see who has the most cap space, because there's always those 2 or 3 teams that are just stupid as hell and they just go buck wild, and just like the Dolphins did a couple years ago when Flores came, the year after Flores, when we cut all those guys, and the next year we went and spent $185 million in the offseason, and 2 years later, more than half of them were gone. It's just interesting to see.
Yeah, I think the Bills have another 22 million that they'll free up, which will put us around the 38 to $40 million mark. And I'm interested as well. I like the idea of trading for Henry. I like the idea of trading for Cook, having both Cook brothers on the same team, a power runner and a speedster.
Damn.
Yeah, there's we're gonna make moves. It's not gonna be a big splash move like Von Miller, but there's gonna be, well, I mean, it could be. I don't know, 40 million. We'll see.
I mean, the top 3 teams as of, well, it doesn't say when it last updated, but this is Spo Track. I just went on there. Is Chicago's got 75 million, Atlanta's got 63, Las Vegas has 39.7, and Houston has 41. Those are the top 4.
Chicago is sitting pretty. If Fields pans out, man, they are in a very good position.
Oh, look, Miami's number 7. We've got 29 as of today. Let's see. Yeah, this is the test of whether it updated, and this does not include today's stuff because it still has Buffalo at -17.
Well, they
Spotrac,
haven't.
get
Yeah,
you
they
that.
haven't restructured it yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear you, Big Philly.
All right, cool. I'll just switch to the phone. I don't know what's going on with my fucking my mic, but whatever. Well, I mean,
Well, Big Philly, I think what it is you have two handles in close proximity going at the same time.
Well, I'm still. Well, I'm still. I got this new mics that I got for the phone, these little mics that I got for the phone, but I can't. Because I can't figure this out. Because it would have been just one
You
mic
guys are
without it
echoing
giving to
real
me and
bad
Turbo
right
so we could be at
now.
the same time. It's echoing again. It's echoing
It's
again.
echoing again.
Yeah, but if you mute you and just speak through Turbo's mic, like that might work. I don't know.
Well, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, see that works.
You know what? Turn that shit off. Look at.
While they're fixing their technical difficulties, CD, I just want to say that I agree with you about the Rodgers thing as well. Everybody thinks, I've heard it all day long, that the Jets are going to win the AFC East and Rodgers are going to make them a Super Bowl team. I don't see it, man. First off, like you said, they won't have any more money to spend, and so you just got one wide receiver that's worth a damn.
Yeah, and you got that running back. He's coming back off an ACL injury.
Yeah,
He's probably going to miss half the year. So you don't have a starting running back. Yeah, that and we even said it the other night. Their defense is plug and play, ready to go. It's the offense that I'm not afraid of, and Aaron Rodgers doesn't scare me when he only has one wide receiver and no running back.
exactly.
Because he was bitching when he had two good wide receivers and a running back and an offensive line in Green Bay, saying it wasn't enough to get it done. So I don't know how the Jets are going to be any better, buddy.
Question: can you hear me?
Yes.
Talk. No, I want to know if they can hear you. I heard me, but I don't hear them now. Yo, can y'all hear me?
I can
Yeah.
hear you, yeah.
Do you hear Turbo?
Say something,
Say
Turbo.
Huh? Yeah, we can hear him.
Barely.
You fucking assholes. Nah, at least we figured this shit out. Para la pinga. Well,
You
at least
know, we're
temporary.
only, what, 40 minutes into the stream?
Yo, I don't need the slick comments. But I'm over here struggling trying to figure this shit out. I never done a live person with me. It's usually on the other phone type shit.
Nah, no, I'm just giving you shit. It's fun.
I don't know if you saw the camera, bro, but you had a crotch shot of Turbo for a second. Again.
Oh yeah. Before the stream started, bro, we popped up backstage and I just look up at my phone and there's Turbo's junk all up in the camera. I was like, all right, apparently Big Philly's on a different kind of show tonight. He said BYOB. It's BYOBD.
Oh, y'all are a fucking trip. I can't with you guys.
Oh, come on. It's Friday.
Yeah.
You know we've been looking forward to this shit all week. This Friday, everybody's chilling and everybody's ready to talk shit.
I fucking so now you know with Carolina, to go back to their dumbasses, I'm kind of curious to see what that receiver room is gonna look like now. Who they got now?
Who, Carolina?
Oh my god. Yeah, he's like Turbo said.
Fucking nobody.
Turbo said that they got a bunch of players from the flea market.
I mean, wouldn't surprise us. Who's that? Carolina.
Yeah, what the Panthers are doing is they're going total rebuild, right? And they're going to get their quarterback, and they're going to slowly build around him over the next 3 or 4 years.
Okay.
So
They do have Deontay Foreman, and there was some rumors that we might be looking at Deontay Foreman, and I wouldn't mind that.
they have Terrace Marshall, Laviska Chenault, and Shy Smith are their 3 starting linebacker or wide receivers as of right now. Their
Yeah,
4th wide receiver is Rashard Higgins. And that's the only other one I see on the roster as of right now.
Huh.
yeah.
Andre Roberts is the 6th. Sorry. Andre Roberts is the 6th and final.
Laviska's he was highly rated coming out of college. I think he was a second rounder, but he's like a hybrid. He can play running back too. I don't know if they use him right because I don't watch the Panthers, but
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you get into I was just looking at it. Their running back room doesn't look all that great either. And, to be honest, it's like you said though, you go in a full rebuild. It's the Dolphins did it a few years ago, and it sucks to have to go through that. But I don't know. Like you said, but everybody said before, they totally got fleeced. So
oh yeah,
Dude, that shit God. Like I said earlier, bro. I said it earlier. They got greased. Okay? They
yeah.
got no lube
Oh shit.
right out the back door. Peg type shit.
well, the worst part of this deal is their quarterback evaluation sucks. We all know that none of this quarterback class is worth a damn. Well, at
No, but
least
that's what
I
I'm
couldn't speak
saying.
for
Like
y'all, but
you instantly put a price tag on that number 1 pick. And that's what I was saying earlier. That if you're gonna pay all that for something that's not a sure thing, then why not pay that for a sure thing in Lamar Jackson?
you
Yeah.
know what they
Why
could do
trade?
though?
Why trade for all that and then not like that makes no sense. You didn't have to give up all that asset when
What
they
if
could
they
have gave
trade
the
back?
same. Good.
What if they trade back down to 8 and get more than they gave up to get to 1?
They gave up a lot.
Yeah, I
A
know.
lot. Listen, this is not the movie Draft Day. All right? This is not the movie Draft Day. They made a fucked up move right there.
Yeah, that would be
For
some Kevin
what?
Costner shit. You're right.
For what?
For some
You
unproven
had a
guy.
franchise. You had a franchise quarterback in Mr. Lamar. What do you call him? Goatson Jackson. That's what you had the opportunity to bring into Carolina. That would have sold tickets to your fan base. That would have put your fan base on the map. And what do? You blow it for Bryce fucking Young or CJ Strauss. Strauss, what the fuck his last name is.
Yeah, but who's the GM of Carolina?
Un come mierda.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree, but I'm just saying, though, if it's a newer guy, is this a new GM or they had him for a while or because
The owner's new. The owner's only a few years old.
well, that's what I'm saying is maybe this new GM of Carolina just wants his own guy. Which
That's what I
I
think.
still think it's a
Yeah, but
stupid
why?
choice. I
But
still think
why
it's a
pay for all
stupid.
that?
I get it. I get it. I'm just saying that sometimes they do. They want their own guy for you know,
Let me ask
you
you.
know,
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
double-edged side of the sword, bro, is
But hold
if
up. Let
you
me ask
want
you a
your
question.
own guy, you draft this guy and he bombs, then you might be looking for a job soon.
Let me ask you a question. Remind me if I'm wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Didn't Carolina trade away players during the season, like Christian McCaffrey, to get draft picks to rebuild?
I'm guessing. I know they traded McCaffrey, but I didn't know they traded anybody else.
If I recall correctly, the whole reason why they were having a fire sale mid-season was to gather draft picks and tank. Okay, they were shopping around the tackle. They were shopping around the middle linebacker Burns. They shopped Christian McCaffrey. They were shopping anybody and anybody. DJ Moore got shopped around. So if you're gonna go through all that to give your picks up for one player, you just put yourself back in the same situation you were in.
Well, especially for this draft. I could see if they were doing it for next year's draft, but not this one.
It's baffling.
Yeah, I get it. I don't.
2 second rounders, a fourth, and a starting number 1 wide receiver. And that the only reason why that man is not a household name is because he played for a bunch of trash ass quarterbacks. The same shit with Scary Terry. You put them two guys on any roster with a quarterback. What were you saying?
Yeah, DJ Moore he's a WR1.
Easy.
Oh yeah.
On any roster.
And the thing is, though, is again, that's where I was trying to say. I don't know this GM, but whoever this GM, he's fucking an idiot.
A big ass idiot.
But we could say the same about our freaking GM too. So I don't know. Apparently, they're just not very damn smart.
Don't be talking shit, bro.
In Bean, we trust.
Tua was a good pick, Turbo. The shitty pick was trying to draft guys like Austin Jackson and Noah Igbenogany. So, hey, that's all right, though. You guys drafted a quarterback but couldn't draft anything else, so you just bought them all in free agency.
Yeah, he said Tua was a great pick.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That was wild, no that's wild. Tua a great pick. Who was that?
I know it sounds wild when it comes from a Ravens fan. It's wild.
Herbert, Fields, not Fields. Hurts. That's it.
I was just saying, for a Ravens fan, it's rich that he says that Tua is not a good pick when he outdueled Lamar Jackson. That's what I think.
Tua did not outdo Lamar Jackson. The MVP
what week was that? Week 3. Week 3. Let's go back and rewatch that film.
Yo, the MVP Lamar Jackson, bro?
No. That was 2018. We're talking about last year.
Look at our defense, though, bro. What did our defense do?
Give up a lot of points.
Exactly.
But what's your offense?
I'm not.
We put in points too, bro. What you talking about?
And our defense was injured just as badly as your. We lost 2 fucking starters before the end of week 1.
We don't have no receivers. We don't have no main guys, bro.
Whose fault that is?
Our main guy got hurt.
Whose fault that is?
Whose fault is that, though? That's your GM's, who I just said he can't draft for shit.
They can't keep them motherfuckers up. We had a whole season where we lost 22 starters, bro.
Yeah, dude. You know how many starters we lost on defense last year? Significant starters? 4. 4 out of 11. 4. Byron Jones, Nick Needham, Trill Williams, and Nick Needham, Brandon Jones, and Nick Needham. Those are the 4.
Agba was out too.
Yeah, I'm not
Well,
going to
yeah,
make.
but well, yeah, that's 5. I forgot about Ogba because fuck, he didn't play he played 2 games and then he came in and played like 3
X was
snaps and then went
playing
back
hurt all
out for the
year.
rest of the year.
Yeah, I'm not going to make Turbo too happy saying this, but Turbo, I just want you to know that MVP season in 2018, Josh Allen's past 3 seasons, his stats were better than that one MVP season. All across the board. Total yards, touchdown, passing yards, except for rushing yards. That's it. But total yards is a
You still
combination.
on MVP, my guy.
Lamar
We
only
say
has
that.
one
We say
playoff
that,
win.
bro. We
Hey,
say
it's
that,
all right.
bro.
Amicus is salty
We
too
say
because he's a Bills fan and they've
that.
never won a Super Bowl. So that's all right.
We
And I'm salty because I haven't won my team hasn't won a Super Bowl in 30 something years. So I'm salty too. So fuck it. It's Salty Fridays.
Who? CT Dolphins fan. And is a Bills fan.
I was just throwing some facts out there, for the viewing audience. But yeah.
I just thought it was interesting. And
No,
what else crazy happened today? Because I didn't even know that Tua got his extension until like 20 minutes after work.
Yeah, so what do y'all have to pay him? $23 million?
23.5, and then if he goes
24.
to a Pro Bowl, it jumps to 27. But I don't give a shit because if he makes the Pro Bowl, then at that point, fuck it, Ben.
Well, that ain't saying much. Ravens Huntley made the Pro Bowl and he didn't do shit.
No, I'm aware. I'm just saying that's the
He made the Pro Bowl
incentive of
this
the
year. Was hurt.
contract. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
hold on. Hold up. I don't care. First of all, they should not be giving him any money for making the Pro Bowl. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm using
Because Huntley made it.
The fuck? They hardly do.
I said, bro, to the Pro Bowl.
CT, we can't hear their conversation, bro.
You know what I'm
Listen, I don't agree with that shit.
Yeah, no, I put it in backstage, but they muted it. Oh shit! No wonder why. No.
Y'all sound like y'all are having a great conversation, but we can't participate because we can't hear you.
Bro, what the fuck? You know what? Fuck this. Bro, but I hear myself talking.
They can't hear you, obviously, bro.
It sounds like Turbo's 500 yards away from the mic, and I don't know. It sounds like freaking Big Philly's in a damn tunnel.
It sounded like a good debate, too. I'm interested. Were y'all debating on Huntley making the Pro Bowl after 3 starts?
Oh, how about now?
Much better now.
Yeah.
Can you hear him?
No, we can hear you, but not him. Fuck me. You guys just switching the shit. Went from hearing him to not hearing Philly, and now we can hear Philly and not hear him. I'll buy you a goddamn microphone, bro.
Please do that, bro.
I got fucking mics.
Please do that, dog.
Turbo said, please buy him one, please.
This shit can't happen again, dog.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, we could hear you, but you still sound low, but we can hear both of you at the same volume, so that's better than it was before.
Yo, stop touching it. Stop touching it. They say they can hear us, bro. They can hear us, dog. You can hear
Yeah,
both
we
of us,
can.
right?
We can hear you now. You're just a little bit lower, but we can hear both of you at the same volume now instead of one guy really, really high and one guy really, really low.
It has to be because of the headphones.
Y'all just can't talk over each other, so use hand signals. Use hand signals.
Hey, like the cops done smashed your brake lights out, and you got to start using hand signals to show your turns.
What I was saying was, I don't want to hear nothing about the Pro Bowl and that Tua shouldn't be getting no pay upgrades on Pro Bowl because Huntley made the fucking Pro Bowl.
Exactly. After 3 starts.
I didn't agree with that, bro. In the 3 games he started, he pissed me off
Every fucking drive, bro. Every fucking drive, Huntley is pissing me off, bro. Oh my god. And then next thing you know, he a Pro Bowler. I'm like, God damn, dog. I can go to the NFL right now and become a Pro Bowler, dog.
See,
Get
and I
out of
agree
here,
with
dog.
that, Turbo. That's my thing, and so Amicus agrees, and so does Big. We all agree. I don't think Pro Bowl means shit, bro. It's again, look at Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard went to the Pro Bowl. Bro, he got fucking roasted all fucking year. But the only
Hey,
reason he went to the Pro Bowl is because his name is Xavier Howard.
but check this out, CT and Big Philly and Turbo. If
But
there's
that's
an
the way the
incentive,
Dolphins contract is, though. That's
it,
my bad, real quick. But that's just the way the contract's written. That's his incentive. So
yeah.
you can argue with it, you can not like it, you can like it. I don't care. It's if he makes the Pro Bowl, his fucking salary gets bumped to 27 million. Or, yeah, 27, not 23. So now we're gonna be paying him another 3.5 million.
So check this out. If there's an incentive in Aaron Donald's contract to make the Pro Bowl, you can imagine that number is probably pretty low because Aaron Donald's going to make the Pro Bowl. Can you imagine what the incentive for Huntley making the Pro Bowl was? Y'all probably wasted $10 million on that fucker making the Pro Bowl.
I mean, hey, you never know. You never know. But normally, when you get the backup quarterback, it was like Jacoby Brissett and that. And I don't know every stipulation, but they came out and they leaked a bunch of shit about Brissett's. It was like if you had this number starts, this number snaps, this percent completion percentage, this many touchdowns, less than this many interceptions, he would have gotten like an $8 million bonus or some shit like that, or earned 8 million and 8.5 million in incentives. I was like, holy shit, like that's crazy, dude. For a backup, I mean, okay, I get it. Your starter falls out, the guy comes in and plays well. Well, that's what you paid him for to fucking be there in the beginning anyway. But now you're gonna go throw another 8 million on top of what you just gave him to be a backup.
Well, it's like Stephen D on his show. He was talking about paying Garoppolo $15 million, right, for the Dolphins backup.
Oh, no.
I'm like, aren't you arguing against your own take when you say that Tua is the starter? Like, if you really think you need to pay $15 million for a backup, what is that saying about your starting quarterback?
Yep. See, that's my thing is, and we've talked about it is, we've made the Dolphins and our GM have made this mistake year in and year out is whether it was Jay Cutler after, Tannehill went down, whether it was bringing in Fitzpatrick, whether it was bringing in Jacoby, whether it was bringing in Teddy Two Gloves. Every time we have paid these guys between 7, 10, 5, they come out and they play like shit. So my thing was go out and get a guy $2 or $3 million. You hope you don't have to play him, but if you do, you still have Skyler at your backup quarterback position and pay a number 3 guy $2 or $3 million who's a veteran who, if he has to come in, he's not going to be as clueless as a first round pick or a 7th round pick. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Save that money and use that money on a linebacker or a fucking offensive lineman or a running back, something to help the fucking team. Stop paying fucking backup quarterbacks fucking $5, $7, $10 million. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me. It's crazy. Because here's my thing. Here's my logic on that, right? So say Tua comes out and he does get hurt, right? And something happens to him. Or he comes out and he doesn't perform, right?
Right.
You still, okay, I know I can move off of Tua. Now, we gave him the 5th-year option. Yeah, you probably have to trade him and you'd have to give up some draft capital. Somebody will take him. But the thing is if you put in Skyler and Skyler doesn't fucking work out, you're not $7 million in the hole for another backup guy where, okay, next year I can use some of that money and go get a fucking veteran established quarterback. Because the whole purpose of this and the way I see it, I'm an old school guy. Build the fucking trenches. Build the fucking trenches. Get your shit around you. And if your quarterback is the problem, you can plug and play a fucking quarterback. You can't have the quarterback and then spend 3 or 4 years trying to build the team around him, because that limits your window even farther. So, if you're going to sit here and try to pay this guy for 5 years, well, what happens after, you get a veteran quarterback, you sign him for, 3 or 4 years, right? Well, now your window is 3 or 4 years on a veteran quarterback, then drafting a guy and you get 4 or 5 years of a window, right? Well, why not build the team around, build the team first? Then, if you have the draft capital to go get what you want quarterback-wise, plug and play, good to go. Or you go get a fucking veteran quarterback, you pay him give him a 3-year contract, whatever the money's going to be, make it work. But you get what I'm saying? You extend the window by having a younger quarterback. You get what I'm saying? And that's where I see it. I see it from a longevity perspective, because we've all been angry, and I know Amicus as a fucking Bills fan is probably angry, and you are too, Turbo, as a Ravens fan. How many times have that GM told you, oh, we're going to build a sustained winner? Oh, we're going to build a sustained winner. Oh, we're going to build a sustained winner. Yeah, they fucking win 1 year, then they lose for 4 years, and then we win again, and then we lose for 4 years, and then we win again. Bro, it's this microwave society of, oh, I don't care. It's the Rams a la philosophy, get a Super Bowl at all costs, even if it means we're going to suck for the next 10 years. I don't want to be that fan. I don't want to be that fan, bro.
It's true.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, to Bean's credit in Buffalo, we've won the AFC East 3 years in a row, right? So, I mean, it hasn't been an all or nothing type of build, but it's just really depressing that you're good enough to win the AFC East 3 years in a row, and you can't do anything else. That's really fucking frustrating.
The only fucking competition you've had in the last 3 years is the Dolphins this year. Bro, the Jets haven't been shit in the last 7 years. New England for the last 3 years since Tom Brady left isn't shit. The only competition you've had is us. And for, one of the fucking years it was a complete teardown, and then the next 2 were years with a head coach who he did really well on the defensive side of the ball, but he didn't know his ass from his fucking face on the offensive side of the ball, and we lost games. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it, but I mean, we won 13 games last year. We lost to the Dolphins, the Jets, and the Vikings.
No, and I agree. I'm not arguing at that point. I'm just saying, as far as winning the AFC East. Now, if you want to talk about the records, then yeah, that's different. I'm just saying, as far as winning the AFC East, even as a Dolphins fan, the 3 of us remaining teams weren't really fucking giving you any competition. So,
yeah, no.
I mean, let's be honest.
Man, I'm still in stage 2 of grief, man. Anger. Absolute anger.
Uh-oh. Over what?
Fucking, what do you mean over what? What the fucking not having a Super Bowl when you have a fucking elite quarterback like Josh Allen in his prime. I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it. The Bengals game, man. I still have nightmares over that fucking game.
That was crazy.
I was gonna say, y'all two want to answer before I do, because I'm just gonna give him a hard time, but also giving him some truth.
Go ahead. Give him a hard time.
So, Amicus.
Yeah.
So the reason you guys don't have a Super Bowl, just like the Ravens, as far as wait. No, I'm not saying as far as them not having a Super Bowl, but as far as them losing to the Dolphins this past season. Because remember, we scored our last touchdown against the Ravens with 13 seconds left too. So apparently, I think it's a Ravens and Bills ability to understand how numerals work, and the fact that 17 doesn't mean or 13 doesn't mean 0. But in reality, I think that in that game, as well as this year too in Cincinnati, one of the biggest problems for you guys has been, just like with the Dolphins and the Ravens too. So I'll give the Ravens credit, is we have such wild fucking games where the offense will be fucking on point, and then the defense will be absolute trash.
It's
And then
always
we'll
one or
have
the other.
games. Exactly. And you never get the full fucking
Yep.
game.
Exactly.
And that's what kills the Bills. And I've seen it because, bro, Josh Allen will be on, but the problem is the defense can't get a stop to save their life.
Like the
And then,
Miami game, the second
yeah,
one. You know,
yeah,
that
and
game
then
was what, 38-34 or some shit? I mean,
to a fucking rookie quarterback,
yeah.
rookie 7th-round quarterback in the playoffs. But that's because your defense didn't show up. And that's the thing is you guys are, it's always one or the other. And the Dolphins are the same way. And I get so mad. You look at the Chiefs, bro. You look at the Eagles. You get a good defensive performance and offensive performance in the same game from those teams. And you're like, why can't I have nice shit too?
Yeah, to be true. I'm gonna welcome Todd to the panel. What's going on, Todd?
What's going on? How you doing, Big Billy? How you doing, CT?
Good, man.
Was good. Was good.
Is it playing here too?
What do you think about today, Todd? Everything swirling around the NFL, getting heated up. March 12th, 2 days away. The 15th, 5. Free agency nut house is going to begin. What do you
Dude,
think's going on?
I'm actually happy with everything we're doing. I'm just waiting for more to hit. But I have a feeling. Why am I getting an echo?
See, I'm not crazy. I didn't. This is not all.
It's we've been having some technical difficulties tonight, Todd. We've been having on and off echo and stuff and volume control mic issues. So you're just
But I
gonna
don't.
have to bear with us, buddy.
Hey, but don't plan on them just making a bunch of moves to free up money all at once now. I think
Are you
they're
echoing? I don't get
not now. Not now.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
No, but I think now it's going to be, we're going to free up cap space as we need it. I think they wanted to get to a certain point, but now they'll do it like, okay, we need another player here. Uh, they'll go ahead and go someone else restructure real quick. I don't think they're going to do it unless they need it from this point on.
I agree to an extent, but I do think we've been hearing roaring and grumbling about an extension and restructure immediately, then an extension signed for Christian Wilkins that can clean up another 20 million. I've been hearing that.
I know that. I know this. I know this. I know this. But somebody brought up a good point the other day. Do we want to pay Christian into his 30s $20 million a year?
No, but you give him a 3-4 year deal.
Then he'll be in his 30s. He's going to be 20. He's going to be 28 at season start.
Okay, but again, I would rather pay him at 30, 31 if he's still producing. Just when Dudley talked about it, bro, we do these 3-year contracts with, after the second year, we have the out.
Okay, but let me ask you this.
Why not try to get Christian Wilkins to play into that same pot, bro? I mean,
okay, I can handle that. I can handle that. I can handle that. But I don't know if Zyler would even be a better option because he'll be cheaper. That's why I'm kind of confused with that one.
I would rather, if Wilkins is willing to take, say, we'll give him 18 million this year, right? We'll give you 22 million in the second year, but we'll have an out in the third year where we can cut him. But if he stays on the team, we'll give him 25, 26. Because we all know, just like Amicus said, when we were talking the last show, is this, we all know that the cap goes up and up. Now it doesn't go up exponentially, but you get that 4 or 5 million a year because of the new, deals with the CBA and the media deals, the TV deals and all that shit. So
Right.
if he's willing to go, hey, I'll give you 18 and 22. So you're going to make 40 million in 2 years. So you're going to make your 20 million a year you want. It's just not all coming at once like you thought, but then say, hey, but the cherry
First,
on top is if you stay effective in those 2 years and we keep you for year 3, you're going to be making 26.
here, let me say something though.
But
Everybody's
having the
comparing.
option for an out of saying, like we do with Tehran when we re-signed him and with Tyreek too, is at the end of that second year, yeah, if we cut him or trade him, yeah, we got to eat maybe $5.5 million, but you can save $18 million because you're not paying him that other $5 million. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the reason I thought we were going to give Tua an extension though, I really thought we might for one reason. When Holland's contract comes up, you can restructure Tua to get the money for Holland. When you know what I mean, you can do certain things to restructure just to
Yeah.
keep your other players that are going to be coming up soon. Because Holland doesn't have a 5th-year option; he's a 4-year, and you better sign him because he's a second-round pick.
Yeah, he was a second rounder. Yep.
Now we're doing the same thing the Rams are, except for we're doing one key piece that the Rams didn't do.
Giving
The
them
Rams,
the out
no,
every 2
no,
years.
no, no, no. The Rams were missing first and second round picks for 3 straight years.
Well, I get that part, but
You
the
know,
Rams made the mistake, and even what's his name, on Pat McAfee's show, the former GM, one of the guys who were the former GMs. Oh, no, it's not.
wasn't he the guy with the Vikings that was the Saints?
Yeah, I don't know. He's the former GM guy. Anyway, he came on to his show and he was like, bro, the reason that the Rams fucked themselves is they tried to sign him to 3-4 year deals. And what they did is they backloaded all of them, which the Dolphins do. But the difference is the Rams didn't give themselves an out for players who weren't performing. And so they ended up either they had to cut and lose all of this fucking cap anyway for minimal cap savings, where I think Greer is at least smart enough to give us a year in the middle of that contract where we can get out of it if we need to. And the part is the Rams didn't do that.
Today was a good day for us, though. It really was. And I just hope now they need to get the players in that we need at key positions.
So who would you bring in, Todd?
You already know who I want right off the bat.
Who's that?
I want Wagner in the middle of our defense. I want to make sure we get him. I think we need him bad. I think he could be the coach on the field. We're going to the new defense.
Let me ask you a question. Wagner or Bush?
Wagner. Bush has the history of injuries.
From Pittsburgh. You a free agent?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Bro, Wagner, dog.
Wagner all day.
Easy. That's easy, bro. That's not even know about it.
Do you realize Wagner
Wagner's like 10, 12 million. Bush is 3 million.
Bush, I haven't heard Bush since he got drafted, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro.
Hey,
Wagner, but I haven't heard about him. I haven't heard he done anything in the league since he got drafted.
Hey, Wagner had 140 tackles and 170 the year before. He never misses tackles. He makes interceptions. He had 6 sacks last year. The number 1 rated inside linebacker, and he's played in a Fangio style system for most of his career. That's who you want on the field to help coach the players who haven't played in that system.
Allah said Cameron Good or, a Channing Tyndall. Not that we're ever going to see them two.
Cameron Good and Tyndall are 2 different positions. Cameron Good is going to be a Van Ginkel.
They wanted, yeah, the whole
Hey,
point was
advocates.
they wanted Tyndall to play the middle linebacker position,
Right.
which they can have him stand by Bobby Wagner and learn. But the other part is that Bradley Chubb then had the ability to be the fucking teacher to Cameron Good because he's the outside linebacker.
Right.
He was supposed to be that was the whole point is my bad. So if it came out wrong, no, I wasn't saying that Bobby Wagner was supposed to train both of them. I was saying
Right.
that was
I
the
understand what you mean.
idea is that we
But see,
had Chubb to teach fucking
I
Cameron Good or
worry
what have
I worry about Tyndall a little bit. He had trouble picking up the defensive playbook he admitted to this past year.
yeah,
Now
but
he
we
has to learn
also
a
know
whole
how
now everything he did learn, he has to now switch to a whole new playbook. So,
yeah, but I've heard this. I've heard this that learning a 4 or a 3-4 is a hell of a lot easier than learning a 4-3.
we
So
were
real
three
quick,
four last year.
No, we were in that fucking hybrid bullshit. Stop that. Stop that nonsense. And I think that's why it was tough for him because most kids come from a college scheme that they are not multiple. They run one or the
Okay.
other.
But
And
now
I think that's
but
part of it.
now he's going to be under a defensive coach who's broke his teeth in the coaching by coaching linebackers, being a linebacker expert, and linebackers have the most on their plate in this system.
And I agree. But if you also notice, that's where I was saying is I've been screaming for a veteran linebacker for this reason is it's just like fucking what's his name? Devontae Parker. Bro, he needs somebody to teach him how to be a veteran. Just like Chris Chambers offered to teach Devontae Parker how to be a veteran. He
How to
turned that
train.
shit down. And guess what? Guess how he fucking turned out. And I'm sorry, but a Landon Roberts
Bust.
is the same fucking bullshit as fucking Devontae Parker and not wanting to, not wanting to be a professional. Oh shit. We all got kicked off.
what you mean y'all got kicked off?
Oh
We're all
shit, never
here.
mind. You went
No, we
to
here
you
then.
went to solo screen. My bad. I was like, damn, did I get kicked off? Anyway, fuck, I lost my train of thought. No, I was saying so. Yeah, my whole thing is Bobby Wagner can teach Tyndall how to be a professional, and I think part of that is you got to remember these guys come from a one uniform scheme. They learn their role, but they only learn so much in college, bro. They're not running out here running exotic shit like happens in the NFL. And so the guy had to catch up to running an NFL defense, but then on top of that, learn a fucking defense that Josh Boyer's dumbass didn't even know where people were supposed to go. How in the fuck are you supposed to teach
Hey,
somebody where to fucking go?
did you all realize what the difference between Josh Boyer and the year before when Flores was there?
Josh
The
Boyer
big
didn't do shit but call
no,
plays
you remember what
when
a zero
fucking
the zero blitz with Josh Boyer was literally a zero blitz. The house would go. In Flores' system, you didn't know who was dropping back into coverage, who was going. It was totally different last year.
yeah, which is again because Josh Boyer didn't understand the system. He understood the concepts, but when it came down to making adjustments, he had no ability to do so. Why? Because all he did was go, "Oh, I could win with this zero blitz." And no, you can't. You have to know how to fucking adjust. You know how to switch it up. If you do the same shit, it's just like Lamar Jackson said, which is kind of funny and ironic because I'm going to give Turbo a little bit more shit, is that Lamar Jackson even said before our game, "Oh, we've been working on that zero blitz all fucking off season. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. We're ready
Hey,
for it."
did
So,
any
well, I was gonna
did
say real quick, just to kind
go
of
ahead?
change gears a little bit, because I did have mock draft on
Oh
my
shit.
thing. So, I did a couple of mock drafts. I published them on IG, the Miami Fan Talk page. So if you don't know, go ahead and follow us at Miami Fan Talk on Instagram. But I dropped some mock drafts, right? I redid the Bills, Amicus. All right, I got an 8 this time.
Hell yeah, right on, bro.
I did
Nah, he went in
Dolphins.
there and researched all the ones he needed to pick to get an A. You know
But
that's what he did.
that's not true. But anyway, I'm gonna start. I only have a couple on here, but I'm gonna start with Seattle. So, and I did the background, I did the pictures. They suck, but it's all right
Hey,
though.
what do you think of that?
Um,
What do you think of that Carolina trade?
they were touching base on that earlier, but that's why I'm going into this because we talked a little bit about Anthony Richardson, and I said why not Seattle, right? And you got to
Yeah.
hear me out.
I,
Gino already said he doesn't mind mentoring a young wide quarterback if they decide to draft one, right? You already know Gino there for the next 2 years.
next
He's already,
three,
well, he's under contract for 3, but
but
I'm just saying, depending on what happens,
you couldn't have
he's
picked a better quarterback for Seattle. I'll give you
yeah.
an A plus on that.
So I figure because Anthony is not NFL ready yet,
No,
right? We can all agree on that. So you give him the opportunity to do what Gino did behind Russell Wilson. Sit on the bench, absorb all that information, absorb all that knowledge, understand the playbook, and he ready to go.
and
You know
Geno
what I'm
Smith
saying?
started his career the same way as more of a runner. You know what I mean? More of an athlete than a thrower. He knew what he had to do to change, and later on in his career, so now he can teach Richardson younger.
Yeah, and that's
Exactly.
an interesting premise, but here's my thing is why is there such an emphasis on quarterbacks who are willing to mentor? And here's why I say that.
Because of people like Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre.
Yeah, but guess what? Aaron Rodgers sat down, shut the fuck up, and watched, which is what Brett Favre told him to do. And guess what? Aaron Rodgers is one of the best fucking quarterbacks in the fucking league.
I
The whole
understand, but
point is again, all I was trying to make the point was the fact that we got to go out of our way because this isn't the first time we've heard this multiple times. Every time a team wants to draft a young guy, I don't think it's a prerequisite of the previous quarterback.
Right.
But at the same time,
it depends on where you're at in your career.
Well, I agree and disagree because even Ryan Fitzpatrick said, I was brought here and Chan Gailey was brought here because of me. And he put himself in the position where he even said he knew from day one his days were numbered. So, again, he still went out of his way to help Tua. You get what I'm saying? So, but he also said it wasn't like he was, coaching him up extra, spending every waking moment with them. It was, again, he said, monkey see, monkey do. You watch what I do, and then you do what I do.
So, Amicus, if you look on the screen, that's my Buffalo Bills 2.0. I went a little different. But I think you might like
Watch
it.
the screen here and see it. Okay.
So I got Emmanuel Forbes there as your number 1 pick. I brought in Nate Odell. I can't really see this shit really. Luke, Pace Jr., KJ was somebody you had there.
And Eric Gray.
Yeah, Eric Gray at the end there.
The only two people that are different out of that entire draft is Eric Gray and Emmanuel Forbes.
No,
we've
and
all
number 2.
drafted all the other 4 of those guys
not
just
Nathan.
in different rounds.
Not the guy from Houston.
Now, there's only one thing I would change in that.
What's that?
They need a safety.
Well, I'm betting that they.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's
Not. I mean, we're fine there. I love round 4, 5, and 6. I don't mind round 3. But round 1 and 2 would definitely have to change, in my opinion. Especially round 1. The cornerback in round 1, that cannot happen. If that happens, I'll be a Dolphins fan Cannot happen.
Hey,
Y'all heard
Amicus.
it here first. Y'all
Amicus,
heard
let
it
me ask
here
you a
first.
question. You're the Buffalo Bill fan here. What is going on with your wide receiver?
Oh, Diggs is fine, man. He's good. I'll tell you a couple of reasons why. One, he's a $32 million dead cap hit. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh, I'm
Two,
not saying that, but what's the deal with his tweet? What he's been saying?
he's just motivating. He's motivating the locker room. Micah Hyde, our All-Pro safety, was on Good. What is it? Good Morning Football. Yeah.
The best
He-
show.
Yeah, it's a good show. He was saying how, I mean, he put all that shit to rest. He was like, everybody knows Diggs in the locker room and everything. They understand he's got a fiery spirit. He's just, he's just making a point.
I was
But
just curious. That's why I wanted to ask.
yeah,
You know what I
no,
mean?
he knows he can't be traded, so he wouldn't cause any kind of problem because he knows there's no way to be traded. It's impossible. So he wouldn't cause division. He's just trying to light a fire, and the fire was lit. Frazier was a soft fire. The public. It looks like he stepped away 4
Yeah, I
weeks
know.
after
We all
the
know
season.
he took the blame and he was gone.
Yeah. The Bills Mafia really hammered him hard, and upper management they see that. They see that stuff.
Y'all good.
Fans don't think that they pay attention, but they do.
Who's your new DC?
Well, we don't have one yet, but McDermott is going to call the plays this year, which is great.
I like that because that means McDermott's going to be more busy with that bullshit than anything else. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck
It could be worse. You could be the Texans with their defensive coordinator.
Nah, well, I don't give a shit about that because apparently, according to his little fucking mock draft, you go back to that Texans one. That one was pretty goddamn scary, big fella.
Hey.
Bro, you were going too fast. I couldn't read them all before you fucking switched them. Damn, bro. You got to fucking be on there for more than 30 seconds. We're not speed readers, bro.
Hey, the Texans got Burke as their defense, our old DC.
I would take Burke over fucking damn Josh Boyer any goddamn day of the week and twice on Sunday.
He sucked when he was here.
I would take him over Josh Boyer every fucking day and twice on Sunday.
But what'd you think about my draft, CT, for the Dolphins, bro?
I want to go back to the Houston one, damn it. Bro, that right there. Bro, look at that one. Hey, that's pretty scary right there.
CJ Stroud will not. CJ Stroud will not be a Texan.
How you know?
Because Carolina's already talking they want him as their first pick or their pick. They took Chicago.
This was prior to that trade, so.
Yeah. So don't give a shit. So anyway.
Hey, Big Philly, that is a great mock draft for the Texans, man. I mean, look at that fucking haul.
Bro, you go from fucking, even if it's not CJ Stroud, say they get their second choice, whatever. They still got all that shit. Bro, they got Maisie Smith. They got fucking Luke Whippler. Bro, Carl Brooks is all right. I'm not as high as other people are on him. But, bro, Shoemaker.
They really have that many picks? Or did you make a lot of trades?
No, dude.
No trades.
No trades.
And you have chemistry between the quarterback and the wide receiver already established.
That's what I was
saying.
Yeah,
but I don't like that. I don't like that Justin Shorter pick though. But
hold up. And that's what I was saying. If this happened, this is the next Burrow Chase duo.
And then you got the nice little center. You got the center from Ohio State for him too.
Yep, exactly. You got the center and QB exchange and the fucking QB wide receiver exchange. Bro, come on. That's fucking chemistry 101, dude. That's fucking chemistry 101.
Now, if you would have taken Jordan Addison with the Bills' 27th pick, you would have hit a fucking home run for Bills Mafia, bro.
Well, you do realize that you've already proven you're better at drafting than the Texans.
Shit.
I'm better than a lot of people.
There you go. All right, let's go to that Dolphin one. Let's tear it because Todd. I don't think Todd was there the other night when we did them.
No, I don't think so.
No, I wasn't. I was working.
So for the Dolphins, I somehow Tyreek Stevenson landed on the 52nd pick, so I picked him up.
I would jump on him because it showed that he actually ran a 4.27 on at the combine, not what he actually ran. They started the clock late. I mean early.
There you go. But at the 77th pick, Zach Charbonnet, Dorian Williams, and the fourth. I actually traded out of the third into the fourth to the Colts, and I included a fifth round pick as well. So I got a fourth and a fifth.
Okay.
And with the fourth round pick, I got Dorian Williams. And then with the fifth round pick, I got Chandler out of North Carolina State. The sixth round, I picked up Darius Allen. And then at the end of the draft, I picked up Drake Thomas out of North Carolina State.
All right. I love you, Big Philly and Amicus. You know this. How many times did he go through that damn draft to try to get that A just so he could take a screenshot of it to bring it up here? That's what I want to know.
Hey, here's the one. Here's the one problem I got.
Once. I promise you.
I do not
C
like
minuses on that draft.
I do not like Williams.
Bro, what you mean? I am the king of drafting late.
I don't like. No, I'm saying I don't like
first round picks that you
I don't
suck
like.
at.
I don't like Dorian Williams at all in there.
Big Philly drafts Dorian Williams on every team's mock draft. Like,
yeah, he does.
That's his favorite player.
As you can see, just like his gradings or his drafting.
See, I
skills,
can't go
bust too.
I can't bust his balls on this because of the fact I don't know who was available at each pick.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
they're always available when I'm picking.
Yeah, Big Philly. Do you remember who was available for number 27 before you picked that cornerback?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, I would love to know.
Bijan.
Get the fuck out of here. There's no way you passed on Bijan and took a cornerback.
Seen the rain.
Well, Buffalo would have jumped all over Bijan Robinson.
I'm not going to lie, Amicus. A part of me, as a Dolphins fan, said, fuck you, Bills Mafia.
Yeah, I believe it. Hey, we took Bijan out to dinner at the combine.
Bro, you know how many teams took his ass out to dinner over that?
I'm just saying. I mean, we're in the sweepstakes.
He's going to be a top 10.
Everybody's in the sweepstakes. Stop it. I love you, Amicus. But we took him to dinner. We gave him a foot massage after dinner, and we sent him home with the hooker.
Bijan will be a top 10 pick.
So, look at the Colts. I did the Colts too. I drafted with the fourth pick, Will Levis, DeJuan Jones, Luke, Nathaniel. But I got Nathaniel on this one.
Wow, you got Luke on playing two teams. He must be getting some good contracts.
Well, no,
yeah, boy.
Remember,
I told you, actually, him and Nathaniel Dell and fucking Justin Shorter have been on every single one of these drafts, by the way. So he's just round. He's round grading. He's round grading is what he's doing.
And let me ask you, why do you keep having two quarterbacks on one team? You did it with the Texans. You did it here.
What do you mean where?
You got Malik Cunningham and Will Levis.
Because let me ask you a question, Todd. Who's the Colts quarterback?
Nobody. Good point.
But you're going to want to bring in a veteran to go with Will Levis.
Listen,
or you can bring in two young guys and let them fuckers battle it out. Iron sharpens iron, and you see the cream of the crop rise to the top.
First off, you still want a veteran though, no matter what. You got to think about that, man. A rookie quarterback.
Man, I don't know these days, bro. I think it's overrated, just like we talked about.
TT, that's not the only team to ever do that.
No, I know. You did it a couple seasons ago.
Washington did it with Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins and
RG3.
Yeah.
So why not? You don't have a quarterback. The two
I
teams
think
that
it's
have no quarterback.
I think it's safe to say the Colts are done with veteran quarterbacks.
Hey, we
Yeah,
don't we don't have a running back, but I didn't see 3 running backs on our draft.
You saw
Oh
one.
shit!
Because you want to know why?
It was Charbonnet. It was Charbonnet. That's exactly why.
Exactly. I need to draft two. Because there's plenty on my phone where I draft great at the end.
Yeah, because you pick fucking best available.
Exactly.
Hey, he chose Nathaniel Dell in the 4th round for this team, but gave him in the 2nd round for my team. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, yep.
Buffalo.
He said he hates Buffalo, bro. Fuck Buffalo. That's what he said. He said, "I'll make you waste your 2nd round pick on a guy you could have gotten the
Hey,
12th
now
round."
see that guy Zach Kreuntz. I hope Miami picks him up late.
I don't know, man. To be honest, bro, I don't think we need another fucking tight end, bro. If you're gonna bring in a tight end, bring in a fucking lower level veteran guy who also knows how to block. Bro, we still have we have Hunter Long and fucking
now that they
whatever that guy's name is too. Still fucking
Hey, Big Philly, mark it down. The Heat beat Cleveland tonight.
Yeah, I'm aware. I was watching, even though we lost a heartbreaker on Wednesday, but it was worth
No,
the
but
payback today.
we actually beat them. They beaten our ass every time this year. I think it's like the first time we won out of like 4.
I'm aware. I was saying on Wednesday we lost a heartbreaker. We were up by 3 with losing by 4. And then tonight, yes, we won. And yes, it sucked on Wednesday, but tonight the revenge was worth it.
What's the deal? What's the deal with the Baltimore uniforms?
I mean,
toilet paper. You didn't know?
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's purple and red and black like a hemorrhoid. Like somebody done took a shit and wiped it. Look at that Andrews jersey up there, bro. Look at all that. It's all inflamed and then a white pucker hole. Yeah, there you go.
Dolphins fans can't see color? Golly.
Well, that's probably why Tua throws so many picks.
I just said it's purple and black, bro. I just said it's purple and black, bro.
No, you said red. You said red, bro.
Maybe I did. Okay, that's fine. It don't matter, bro. It could be hemorrhoids could be red too. You don't know. That's before you sit on them. Once you sit on them, they turn purple.
Probably thinks it's Baltimore Ravens going deep.
Yo, you just said some great thing about your quarterback. That's why I fuck with you, bro. You keep it real about that sorry ass quarterback you got.
Yeah, but now you're about to lose your quarterback. So what are you going to be stuck with?
Oh, we already been we've been hounding him all night
Wait,
about that.
I know who he's stuck with. His quarterback didn't he go to like a Pro Bowl or something?
Oh, you're late, Todd. You're late. We already hammered Turbo's ass on this topic.
Oh yeah, bro.
But that
We've
was
already
because.
hammered him
But
on
of
it. But
course,
it's funny. Keep going, Todd. Keep going.
But of course, the reason he made the Pro Bowl was because Tua didn't play in it.
Oh,
but that's all right. But that's all right. You know what I mean?
And Josh Allen was golfing in Pebble Beach.
But hypothetically speaking, right? Hypothetically speaking, if Lamar was to move on, hypothetically his backup is a Pro Bowl quarterback.
only because Tua didn't play. Remember that.
Oh shit. Which is
Yeah,
crazy
Todd.
though. But when you really think about it though, that means, and hey, this is all love, Turbo. It's just giving you some shit, brother. This is what we do. We hound on each other.
First off, we have no love for the Ravens.
Tom, let me say this, damn it. Hey, that means there are a lot of dumbass Baltimore fans out there that were voting on that Pro Bowl site, because if he was the backup to Tua, that's sad, bro.
Yo, put me in, coach.
That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy.
You know what? You know what Turbo said? that Baltimore will never have to worry about what Dolphins fan worry about. Because you don't hear the divide in the fan base with Baltimore. You hear the divide in the fan base with the Dolphins. That is true.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Hey,
That's
did
true.
did
But at the same
any
time,
of you see Douglas' video this morning?
I did, and it was fucking hilarious.
Dude,
But let
I
me
loved
finish
it.
real quick. As far as that, the only reason why you guys aren't divided is because it's clear and obvious to the fan base that Huntley will never be Lamar Jackson. That's why you guys don't have the same arguments we do. I'm sorry. But come on, man. Let's be realistic. Come on. Now, Tua versus, say, a guy, oh, their draft class, Burrow, Justin Fields, who else was there? Dude from Philly. Philly. Hurts. Yeah, so they were all in that draft, right?
Right.
Okay. Outside of those young star guys, I wouldn't trade for fucking Tua. Now, again, I respect Aaron Rodgers, but I don't want his goddamn contract and his ayahuasca drinking ass be tripping out on the field thinking he's seeing shit. Now, you also got Lamar Jackson. Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to Lamar Jackson, but again, the price, the guaranteed money, all of that. If I'm going to pay that money for Lamar Jackson, I'd rather just pay Tua, see if he pans out, and if he doesn't, once fucking somebody else's dumbass comes and gives up 2 first-round picks for Lamar Jackson and they pay him a shit ton of money and then realize their team sucks dick anyway and they're willing to get rid of Lamar Jackson, then, hey, the Dolphins are all over it if Tua don't work out. But if Tua works out, then it ain't fucking – none of this shit's worth it. How are you going to give up 2 first-rounders?
Hey,
You're going to give up millions of
and
dollars.
guys, you do realize when you give up that much money in guaranteed money, the minute that money's all guaranteed, what happens when you make a trade in the NFL?
You still got to eat it.
Yeah, you gotta eat it.
Once you give a signing bonus, no matter how you split it up across that 5 years, because you can split the signing bonus over 5 years, but irregardless of what year you give it to them in, if you trade them, you're still on the hook for every fucking, if you stretched it out 3 years, you're responsible for every dollar that's guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
The other team can't fucking pay you money to pay back to work. That's not how this shit works, and people forget that. That's where I get frustrated because they're like, oh, you get this, and it's the cap means nothing. No, it does mean something. Is it flexible? Absolutely. But it's not loose like the assholes of Carolina for giving up all that fucking draft capital.
Just say it. Just say it. It's not porn star loose, okay?
It's not Carolina Panthers loose, but it's loose. You feel me?
Carolina pretty loose right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but everybody acts like the cap's some imaginary shit. No, it's not. It's fixed. The thing is, yes, you can manipulate it, but you can only stretch and manipulate that bitch so far. You got like a 5-year window to manipulate. That's it. There is no, it's some imaginary number. No, at some point you're gonna have to pay the fucking piper.
CT.
Yeah, the reason being is because you can only spread out those signing bonuses for 5 years. That's the max.
Yeah,
And
but once you trade them, you're still on the hook, even if you trade them. Say you gave him $20 million each year. You can trade this motherfucker, and he still has a $20 million guarantee.
And to be honest with you, I wouldn't put it past the NFL colluding.
Man, why you putting on the camera like that? I mean,
Who are they talking sports, right?
Yes, ma'am.
He's talking to me. How's that?
I just respect my elders. It was the way I was raised. Yes, ma'am. We were talking sports, and I apologize for cursing. We were just having a little fun. Sorry.
Can you see me?
Yes,
That
ma'am.
you call me elders?
Oh,
Well, I thank you for that, for being so cordial and well brought up.
You're on the show right now. On
I'm
live.
where?
You're on live right now.
Oh my gosh.
UFC
You're
Am I-
being
Fighter.
streamed.
I just
You're
did
being
some-
streamed all over the world right now, Miss El Gordito.
Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. If you want my photograph and everything, let me
Amicus, you know
know.
what's worse? She's a Jets fan.
I'm a Yankee fan. Does that count?
no. Hey,
No?
I loved Miss El Gordito till she said she was a Yankees fan. I was like, oh no.
Thank you. No good. Are they still in service? I don't even know. What?
Oh, that was sweet. That was
That
sweet.
was awesome. Hey, that is something you and your brother will remember forever, dude. That's funny as shit.
Hell yeah. I'm going to clip that shit.
Oh shit. I just got called out.
Well, she back.
Right when you curse, CT, she came back
I know.
on.
I was trying to see. I didn't curse, and then she left, and then I cursed again, and then she was back.
Miss El Gordito, put CT in the corner. Like, he needs a timeout.
She's a Jets fan.
Oh, she's a Jets fan? Oh.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. She was a Yankees fan, so that makes sense. She's New York, home and raised, born and raised.
East Harlem, New York City.
Oh, see that? Okay, that makes sense. I can respect that. I'm a Dolphins fan. I used to live in Miami, and I don't anymore. So I still love my Miami team. So I can understand that. I can respect that.
And that's just proof not everybody's perfect.
Nice.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. My sister married a Jets fan, so you know I have to give him the business every time I talk to him.
My sister is Bill's Mafia, but she's engaged to a Patriots fan.
Oh,
They are a house divided.
Oh, that's sacrilege right there. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I knew a few of them.
See, I don't know if I could do that. My wife isn't really into sports all that much. But I could not imagine living in a house where twice a year, if you had a husband or wife who was an AFC rival team and you had to see that, man, it would be World War III twice a year.
No,
III twice a year.
CT, can you imagine watching your significant other's team win the Super Bowl every year when it's a rival? Like watching New England win it every year?
I'd be a sourpuss.
See, my sister was not with this guy when Patriots were at the mountaintop, right? So the past 4 years, they've been in the basement. And
there you go.
Yeah.
So now the Pats fans know what we felt like when they fucking Brady for 20 goddamn years. Fucking assholes.
You know, I have a little bit of respect for Buffalo, and that's only because my uncle was a Bills fan. My family's before I was born, they were from upstate New York and Corfu and Buffalo and all over the place. That's where my family came from. But I was born in Florida. I was born in West Palm Beach. I grew up a Miami fan. I'll always be a Miami fan.
What happens is so if you grow up north and you freeze every winter and you lose your brain cells, you become a Bills fan. When you live closer to the equator and your brain stays warm and more active, you be a Dolphins fan. That's just the way it is.
I grew up in South Carolina. I've never even been to Buffalo.
Hey,
I know. I'm just messing because I have family.
Proof of that
is I want to say this so people don't get offended. My uncle does watch the show, and he is from Rochester, New York.
My uncle lives in Rochester.
He is a Bills fan, and so any opportunity, and Amicus is he's casualty happenstance. Yes, you're a Bills fan, so you're like extra whipped cream on top of the pie.
Hey, listen, my uncle doesn't watch this show, so I don't care who I offend. So the proof of the loss of brain cells is them going through the tables. That proves where their brain cells are.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
true.
we're a rowdy bunch.
See, my thing is that's fine if you're rowdy, but be intellectual enough that you can do the physical. You can do the biomechanics and the physics involved, the jumping off the table and actually landing on said fucking table. That's the
While
Very
loss
it's
of
true.
on
fucking
fire.
mindset.
While it's
Yeah,
on fire.
bro,
Yeah.
that guy is probably gonna be at
I
a
remember the
25%
clip you're talking about.
mental retardation level by the time he's recovered. Dude, his
So
head
he'll
hit
so
the
he'll be like
fucking
every other
no.
Bills fan.
I'm
So
being
he'll be
no.
like every other Bills fan.
Oh shit, damn. I wasn't gonna go there, but that's funny as fuck. Yep, pretty much. It's that, or did you guys watch the clip? And Amicus, you're just friendly fire. I love you. Did you guys not see the fucking clip of the Bills guy? They were making Philly cheesesteaks on a flat stone grill, right?
Yep.
This motherfucker, he scrapes it off, right? He cleans it up. They're cleaning it up for him or whatever. And he's getting all excited, right? And they're walking into the game. They're packing up their stuff. And the guy's like, "Oh, give me a beer." And he busts the beer open on the insert that he was sliding into his car. They cleaned it. It's clean. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It's not like he's putting dirty shit in his car. But he crashes the beer open, he drinks the beer, and he smacks the fucking solid steel fucking cooktop by grabbing the handle on each side over his fucking head and knocked himself unconscious.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be
That's
a
the mafia.
Patriot. You could be a Patriots fan coming down to Florida and setting cars on fire and blowing them up because you put your grill underneath your gas tank.
I mean, hey, everybody knows people from Boston ain't that smart, you know. They from Boston, you know.
From Boston.
No, I love him, but bro, some of these guys just look. Everybody knows Darwin talks about survival of the fittest. When in the hell is God, fucking Darwin, whoever you believe in, going to start killing off the stupid ones? It's really getting annoying. Just saying.
Yeah, but that would hurt ticket sales in Buffalo.
Listen, there is nothing in Buffalo. And these guys come up with all these traditions after 25 years of being in the basement. I mean, you're going to tailgate, you're going to sit around, your team sucks, you got no quarterback, you got no franchise, you got nobody who cares. You're going to find ways to entertain yourself, right? You're going to
So
pull
the
out
best way
tables, light them
you
on
can,
fire, and jump through them. You're going to spray mustard and ketchup on a guy named Pinto Ron. You're going to cook pizza inside of a car. You're going to take shots out of a bowling ball. This is the type of shit that we do.
See, but that's my whole point, though, is again, if you had more than two brain cells to rub together, you would find some more cleanlier. Because again, it's not just you. People drink shoeies and shit like that. Y'all are fucking nasty. But again, you would think that you guys would find better traditions. Fuck. You can play beer pong like every other regular motherfucker.
Next
No,
thing,
let's
next thing,
fucking light the beer pong table on fire and let's jump through it, man.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for them to start eating the yellow snow next year. You know what I mean? That's what's next.
Nah, they do that now, bro. They do that now. That's not devolving. That's evolving. They
Yet
still eat brown
this
snow.
crazy, insane fan base is the most charitable fan base in all of sports.
Yeah, they are. I give them
I
that.
agree with that. I agree with that.
It has been confirmed that one of the snowballs that were pelleted at our Dolphins was yellow.
That's fine.
Yeah. It's been confirmed that the ones throwing the snowballs were the fucking Dolphin fans.
Hey, Amicus said you caught me. It was me. He's like, I'm the one that threw the yellow one.
When it touched it, there was a little brown turd in the middle.
Well, I mean, but see, and that's the thing, though. And can we talk about that seriously, without jest? The NFL has to have a good rule for that because it is true. It's like you can't penalize the Dolphins because you don't know if it's Dolphins fans. You can't penalize the
Right.
Bills. You don't know. You get what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
how can we make a literal, fair, equitable way of doing that?
Oh no, I want to hear that shit. No. Our guys played in fucking 110-degree weather. The sun came down and personally kissed every single one of them. If the sun can fucking beat up our players, we can grab some fucking snow, which is also one of the elements of that weather, and
I agree
fucking
with
throw.
that. Yeah, and
But
I
we,
agree.
but we, hey, but we.
Wait, can I please
That's what
finish
I'm
real
saying.
quick?
We can't throw the heat. We can't throw the sun
Yeah,
at you.
not only that, but
No,
not
you
only
can. The
if
away team does not have shade. That is literally you throwing the sun at us.
yeah,
No, it
and I
isn't.
get that part of it, but here's where the difference is this. You cannot, even though yes, you have heat, you can, as long as you're adequately hydrated. You know me from other shows, you know what I do. I don't have to explain it. So the whole point is yes, they have the ability to stay hydrated. They have guys over on the sideline holding up shade, blah blah blah. The thing is yes, the ambient temperature, because we have a shaded sideline by you not having a shaded sideline. Yes, it is a huge advantage, except in one fact. If you
What's that?
notice, and here's something that again, I'm not being a dick, I'm just being truthful with you. Why do you think that multiple teams come here 2 weeks before they're supposed to play a game if they start a fucking season here
To get acclimated.
to get acclimated? And here's my thing. Just like Miami went in and they actually brought in fucking huge industrial ACs to get this goddamn bubble down to 5 fucking degrees Celsius or 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay? The cold and the heat are the same thing. I don't agree. I don't disagree with that. The issue I have is you got fucking fans that instead of taking it in jest, hey, let me find fresh, clean, soft snow, throw a couple snowballs at them. Ha ha ha. It's funny. Fuck you. You're in Buffalo. You know you're in Buffalo now. I hit you with the couple lovely snowballs. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with that. But they were even talking about it. One of the cameramen got hit and went to the fucking hospital because there was fucking ice. They would chip off large pieces of ice and then cover it in snow, and they were throwing at the players. That's where do you draw the line? And I agree. Bro, if you want to get a fluffy snowball and you want to throw it at them, bro, I got no problem with that. It's just a reminder, hey, fuck you, bitch, you're in my house. I get it. But once you
Well,
start
see,
getting the snow and ice and throwing shit to where they're actually trying to injure players. It's
see
not
what happened, CT, was
fun with.
the stadium didn't clear off the seats for that game, and they really should have. Like, to your point, right? They should have, because that snow gets compacted over time and it becomes like a fucking lead ball. If it's freshly fallen snow, then it's not. Yeah, it's not gonna
And yeah,
be as
and I made
bad.
this joke because again, I'm Venezuelan. So I made the joke and I was like, bro, they could either pay the fans because we heard that yeah, sometimes they will pay you guys. They'll give you like drink tickets or food tickets or whatever if you bring a shovel. Is that true?
Oh, I have no clue.
Okay, because
That was
that's what
one
we've been
time.
told by other Bills fans is that if there's a big thing, they say if you bring a shovel to this stadium, they'll give you drink and ticket or food vouchers or whatever. Well, I was like, okay, well, you can do that, or you're a multi-billion-dollar industry. You can go to your local Home Depot, find some freaking aliens, and give them some backpack blowers and let them blow it off. Like my whole thing, bro, is the joke is taken out of jest, but again, you could have hired people. You're a fucking multi-billion-dollar
Well,
organization, and you're
what I was
telling
gonna
me that you
say,
couldn't clean off snow. No, because It's the same argument that everybody got pissed off. Remember that fucking slop bowl between the Chiefs, or was it the Chiefs and the Bears, or the Bears and somebody else? Bro, there was fucking 4 inches of standing water on half of the fucking field. My thing is when do we start? Look at the Super Bowl and the field condition of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
When are we going to start holding these multi-billion-dollar organizations accountable for giving us clean, playable grass,
What about
stadiums where you can traverse them? You're
hey?
not trying to fucking dig through snow. You're not trying to, bro. Like, I'm being serious though, as a
No,
fan.
CT, and to go on to your point, how many times has a player lost his career in New York because, or lost years off of his career because that's the worst artificial turf in football?
Yeah, but the thing is that's what I'm getting at to an extent. But I'm more so. I think that it should be all natural grass, but it has to be a high standard. But the problem is you get to the problem where, and I hate to say this because a lot of people are going to get mad, but you get these owners and these conglomerate groups, or you have these majority shareholders, but they don't have money like Jerry Jones. You know, they don't have money like Mike Ross. They don't have money like the Hunt. You get what I'm saying? Where
Right.
they don't have the money to sit here and get natural grass, have to replace it twice a day. You have to install. And if you guys haven't seen, I'm going to put it backstage. You could throw the link in the chat or up here if people are interested. There's a former NFL head of fucking field conditioning and quality management. And he spoke out after the Super Bowl. He said, bro, if you have natural grass, you have to have natural grass, but you also, it's laid out in strips that you can roll up, take outside with heavy machinery, and you lay it on big black tarps to make sure that it doesn't get oversaturated. Make sure it doesn't get undersaturated if you have to
Yeah, but
water
the
it.
problem with the Super Bowl though was that they didn't leave the the field out in the sun for
Long
too
enough.
long.
Yeah, that's the guy
Right.
that I'm talking about. He's the one that said that. He's the one that said that's when he was explaining why you have to roll them up in the 3 cuts. You bring them out on huge machinery, you lay them out, and you dry them out outside. And then you're supposed to use a what's called a precipitation meter and a saturation meter, and you test it all over the field. And once that grass is just the right wet and dry, you take it inside. Normally that happens, he said, 2 to 3 days before a game. Okay. He said the next 2 days you're using to paint, mark the field, whatever touch ups, sand, whatever it is. Now, when it comes to this artificial turf, it's just fucking rug. It's literally just a broken down recycled plastic rug with rubber pellets in between the tiny little fake sprigs of plastic grass.
Hey,
It's
hey,
terrible for players'
So
fucking
yeah,
knees,
so
bro.
real
It's
quick,
terrible for people's knees.
so real
Terrible.
quick, I wanted to run a mock draft now
Let's
that the
go.
Carolina Panthers own the first round pick. And then after this mock draft, we'll talk for a minute, and then I'm gonna end the show. So before I start this mock draft, um, we have an ability here to trade the first pick.
which they're saying Carolina might do even still, which is funny. I just saw something.
But I think it could be something like this. I think that uh,
Can you believe they gave Chicago DJ Moore?
they're fucking idiots. Okay. Um, so I put here Houston can move up to the number 2 pick. They give up their second round next year, and PFF says they'll take that trade. Um, I don't know what you guys think, or should I just run it straight through with no trades?
I say no trades. You're gonna do every team mock draft right now for the first round.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, we know we're not in it.
Now I can hold Big Philly accountable when he gets to number 27.
Well, I was
So
gonna say, I think that it's fair if you can trade down, you can't trade up. I think that's fair. Because if you want to say, hey,
right.
instead of taking this pick, I'll get extra ones, that's fine. But I
Okay.
think trading up, because that's really hard to fuck. We're never gonna predict that bullshit.
Wow, Jalen
So
Carter.
yeah. So here's the thing. You got CJ ranked number 5. I think they're going Bryce Young.
I don't. They're talking about they already are talking about C.J. Stroud.
I still think they're going Bryce Young.
Well, think what you want, but I know what I heard today.
Is this like based on vote, or do you have the final executive decision?
I have.
Of course, he wants to. Hey, and you know what? We'll prove live on air that when he drafts by himself, without going through it 5 separate times first, we're gonna see that C- come out.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll take you that bet. I'll take that bet.
Oh, he said he'll take a B- or a C+ instead of a C-.
So you said a C-. Anything over a C-, you're wrong.
Nah, come on, let's be
No,
realistic. You ain't getting above a C+.
no. You said
All right, fine. You won't get nothing. You won't get nothing above a C. Period. You won't get C+, nothing. You ain't even getting a C.
Damn, he's calling you out, Big Philly.
Well, this is easy. You have to take Josh Downs here.
yeah.
Hey, Amicus, I want to see how smart of a Bills fan you are. How
Uh-oh.
big of a hit is it going to be losing Edmonds and
The
your
Dolphins
safety?
Hoyer.
So
Where?
won't be a big hit at all.
Ooh, I don't know. I think it's going to
Well,
be
why don't
huge.
you let him
Let
explain
me
to you why, though? Because he's got a legitimate reason why, Todd. So,
Yeah, because when you say big hit, let me tell you what a big hit would be. A big hit would be when we have to pay them $30 million to keep them. That's a fucking hit. You see?
Yeah, but
So
it's a big loss
letting
on
them
your
walk.
defensive side, though.
But you have to understand something. Opposite Poyer is Micah Hyde, all pro, right?
Right.
So your
Right.
nucleus on defense is going to be Micah Hyde, all pro safety, Milano, Pro Bowl safety, or Pro Bowl linebacker, right? Trey White, all pro cornerback. You have Groot and Von Miller on the front 4. I mean, that's a hell of a nucleus, man. Think
I
about
don't
it.
know.
Now we just have to plug in a couple of spots, which we already have plans for. And I mean, man, if you got Von Miller, Groot, Trey White, Milano, and Hyde, those 5, there's only 11 people on defense.
I
You
think.
almost got half Pro Bowlers.
Hey, but I think Von Miller is not going to be able to stay healthy. I think he's got to that age.
Man, Von's a gym rat, dude. I mean, he's already in the gym right now working out with Derrick Henry. That guy's a beast.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to help him. I think he's gotten to that age where he's going to get those injuries.
Maybe, but that $20 million a year.
I thought y'all overpaid for him big time when you signed him.
It's only like 45 guaranteed, so we can get out of it after like 2 or 3 years. It's not really 6 years, 120. There's that contract was constructed very intelligently by me. But the real reason that he's here is to teach these young guys. We drafted 3 edge rushers in the first 2 rounds the past 2 years. So we're heavily invested.
I've also wanted to ask you this. How is it being a fan of the only team that's never won a Super Bowl?
We're not. There's like 12 teams that haven't won the Super Bowl.
In the AFC. I'm talking about in the AFC East.
No, man,
Even
it's all good.
even
Let me
the
tell you,
Jets
we
won
won
one
two
years ago,
AFLs. We won two AFLs. So we won the Super Bowl before there was a Super Bowl.
but
We're good.
is that the only team you like from Buffalo or New York?
I follow the Sabres a little bit, but I'm not big on hockey.
Right.
I grew up in South Carolina, right? I'm 43 years old. Been here my whole life. We never had a major sports team ever.
Yeah, I know that kind
The
of.
Panthers are not a South Carolina team. I don't care
No,
what
they're
Texas
North.
says.
They're North
They're North
Carolina.
Carolina, right? So, you know,
Let
as
him
a
know,
kid,
Amicus. Let
no,
him know.
hold
We gonna
on,
play that whole shit.
hold on.
Tell him.
As a kid, you had to like choose your team. So I
Right.
became a Bills fan, a Lakers fan, and a Braves fan. Those are my main three teams. But
God.
my ultimate love of all sports is the Buffalo Bills by far.
Talk about a
He's
snake bit.
another
What
one.
about them Lakers, man?
I'm
LeBron
watching them
not.
right now, man. I'm watching them right now. We're down by 4. I love it.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm saying LeBron not being there probably for pretty much the rest of the season because there's
That's great.
there's not many.
Load
All right,
management.
man. 100 picks. It's all done.
Anthony Davis will lead the way. We'll be all right.
Anthony Davis, you want to talk about injury prone?
Yeah.
That
I
man,
know.
he is
I know.
so talented. He is so talented. Don't get me wrong, but the man cannot stay on the court at all in
You see
crunch time.
the last game, he got his nose busted. I mean, he was dripping blood like profusely everywhere. It's crazy.
Hey, that was because he was so far up. LeBron cries ass that his pussy punched.
You guys are horrible. All right.
Now
So
watch.
Nah, he
Now
go
watch.
up
Now
and he
watch your
admitted. No,
grandmother.
he did it
Watch your
publicly.
grandmother pop back on when he
Once you
starts cussing again.
admit that you're a Lakers fan, that's it. It's over.
Lakers were actually the first team I ever followed. I remember watching them back in those days, like in '88 and '89 when I was a kid. '87, the games were like pre-recorded and they would play like at 11 a.m. in the morning. So like Sunday morning before you went to church or whatever, fucking Magic Johnson is throwing assists, you know. So that's the first team I ever followed was the Lakers, and then it was the Bills, and then it was the Braves.
When you live in South Carolina and you only
All
got
right, here we
limited
go.
programming. Hey, I love it. I I'm from there. Like I said, it cracks me up every time, especially when you brought up. I
Hey,
agree.
hey, hold on.
Carolina,
You simulated the draft.
Yeah, he simmed it. Yeah, the whole thing is again with with the Carolina Panthers. Their fucking stadium is in Charlotte.
Right.
That's North Carolina. Stop
Exactly.
fucking saying it's a South Carolina team. Stop it.
I don't say that. Who says that?
No, bro, these motherfuckers all across the fucking Dolphins or the NFL community. Oh, no, you have the Carolina Panthers. It's a North
it's ridiculous.
South Carolina team. And I'm like, no, they're in fucking Charlotte. Charlotte's fucking 4.5 hours.
You know what's sad, CT?
Hey, go to the Bills. Go to the Bills.
Hey, guess what's sad? All these fucking people that are my age, 75% of them follow the Panthers, which means that they gave up their childhood team to follow a team that's not even South Carolina's. It's pathetic.
It is because, again, everyone wants to say, oh, the Raiders fans, they drive 2 hours to Las Vegas. Well, if there's people that are in South Carolina that are Carolina Panthers fans and they're willing to drive 4.5 hours to go to Charlotte, you're a pretty damn dedicated fan. A stupid one, but a pretty goddamn dedicated one.
Big Philly, go to Buffalo. Go to Buffalo.
Hold on, CT. Do you see this?
What?
You don't see the screen.
Yeah, you're my draft. Okay, so you got Bryce Young, Josh Downs, Carl Brooks, Shoemaker. Oh, look, so the same guys over and over. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the same guys over and over. Go ahead, go all the way down. Go all the way down. There you go. There you go. It only took you like 80 fucking drafts to find the right collection of players. You'll
What are you
draft them all in
talking
different
about?
rounds and knowing you'll get a decent grade. Go ahead, buddy.
Bro, what you mean?
Let's go
I
back to
never
all the
drafted
other
no.
ones.
Wow.
I never
I'm
drafted
just
Kansas
giving
City.
I'm just giving you shit, Big Philly. Damn.
Damn, bro, it hurts my feelings.
Are you trying to say Big Philly is as good at drafting as?
Big Philly says he has big feelings and I hurt them and I love you, Big Philly. I'm
No,
sorry.
CT is
Big
saying
Philly, are you?
Big Philly has a great memory.
Big Philly's
Look,
Mel Kiper.
Yeah, I'm
Big
saying
Philly's
he
Mel Kiper.
remembers all those good
hey,
picks, and if he
come to
sees them
draft,
available, he takes them. So I'm not
come
gonna
to,
knock him for it. I'm just
come
giving
to,
him shit. Damn, it's just a joke. But I
come draft.
apologize because I know Big Philly. He's got big feelings, and he said I'm sorry, and I said I'm sorry. I was just picking,
That's
but
right. Big Philly gets
he still
sensitive.
got a C minus on the Dolphins draft. So we can still talk about that if you want to
That
talk
was some
about the first
bullshit.
one.
That was some bullshit. Yup.
You said that one was bullshit.
It's because it was the first draft.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, bro. So yeah, man. That's my draft right there. A plus, not a C minus.
All right, now I expect you to use that Baltimore stuff since he's gone for toilet paper.
There you go.
Whoa, that's given away. That's my
Well,
600 subscribers.
Oh,
That's
Big,
my
you might
name.
as well give him that shit because nobody wants that toilet paper.
Whoa, do not disrespect my Andrews.
Big Philly, you should let Turbo do a draft for the Ravens.
Holy shit, you still got a corner in the first round, Cam Smith from South Carolina.
I told you. I told you. I'm not fucking crazy. At least I give you a better corner.
Well, listen, this algorithm is all fucked up. There's no way we're taking it back in the first round last year. Come on.
Hey, but you might know that you need another one because you be
Hey.
losing all kinds of pieces over there. You don't know.
Hey, at
We're
least
not-
at least he's from your town's college or your state's college.
No, I
Hey,
love him. I'm a Gamecock.
That's what I'm saying. Look,
Come on, I'm good with that. I
Here.
like the Gamecocks, but again, my whole point is the only reason that the Bills and everybody else want to get more cornerbacks is because they scared. They're scared of Tyreek. They're scared of Waddle. They're scared of Tua. They're scared of Mike McDaniel. They're scared.
Yeah, and PFF is scared if we get Jordan Addison because they know if we get a real wide receiver too, Josh Allen is unstoppable. Unstoppable.
Yes, sir. I don't know about unstoppable, but
Well, as long as he keeps making boneheaded mistakes in playoff games, we should be good.
yeah, right.
You
That's
heard
all
it first. If we get Derrick Henry via trade and Jordan Addison in the first round, the Buffalo Bills will go 17-0 and win the Super Bowl. You heard it here first.
All right. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Keep dreaming on that, Derrick Henry. I love you, brother. We know we've been through it. Hey, I'm all for it, but
Now, hey, what would you say if we got Derrick Henry too? Because we're right there with you on there saying it's going to one of our two teams.
That's fine. I'll take Dalvin Cook via trade as well. Have the Cook brothers in the backfield.
there you go. So he wants not one drag addict, but two. That's a good one. I love that. Nah, I'm just really, but I even told him, Tom, though, I'm not sold on Derrick Henry to Miami, and here's why. I do understand. Yes, we need a physical back who strikes fear in opponents. I get that. But we've also talked about Todd because we talked it on Batman's with Big Phillies. I think last Friday when he had a hop on.
I'm not going off. I'm not going off what I said. I would like to get him.
No, I understand, but what I was saying is, I like to get him at the prices right, and it has to make sense. But the
You're
thing
right.
is, if I had the choice, though, I would rather say let's take some capital from next year. Okay. If you want to move up into a second, a late first rounder to get
Can you
your
hear me?
running back, I'd rather take the young running back with less mileage. And we've talked about that. Just the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's kind
But
of how I feel about
but
it.
here's the deal. Here's the deal. Tennessee's not trying to clear cap space. You know that, right?
Fuck me.
Oh, that's weird.
No, my bad. I fucking knocked over my drink.
Tennessee's rebuild.
Nah,
They're not they're not clearing cap space. What they are doing is trying to get themselves with draft picks next year to put them in position to get a top quarterback.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, what my idea was, you remember how when we traded Tannehill to Tennessee, we ate a lot of the contract and we got a better pick from Tennessee.
Yeah.
I will give you a better pick for next year's draft if you eat some of that contract the same way we did, and you're going to get another pick that you can go ahead and make a trade up to get whatever quarterback you want.
Yeah, but I don't think there's not a single quarterback in this draft.
No, next season.
Oh, next season. Yeah.
Next season. That's what they're going after.
That's what. If Tua doesn't work out, then okay.
No. Oh, he's behind. CT. I'm talking about Tennessee. I'm talking about that's what Tennessee wants to do next year.
Oh,
they're not trying to get rid of cap.
They want to get rid of.
They want picks. They want to move up and get one of those top quarterbacks in next year's draft.
Yeah, okay. That's where I was missing is you said Tannehill, so I thought you meant Dolphins get rid of Tannehill.
No. So we will give you a pick that you can use to trade up next year. You throw us King Henry and take some of his contract, we'll have a deal. We'll make it a better pick. We'll help you out. You help us out.
For you, Todd.
Yeah, but how can we help them out? How can we help them out other than are they realistically going to take a second?
Yeah.
If they're willing to take a second next year and that's it, then they'll eat.
Listen, with all the mileage, nobody's going to, and that big of a contract, nobody's going to give them more than a third.
So if they eat $5 million, that means we're getting Derrick Henry for 1 year for $10 million.
Less, because they still have to take that guaranteed money. They still have to take that guaranteed money.
He's making 15.4 next year. So if we shave off 5, that means we're going to pay him $10 million next year.
Yep. And then you restructure it when you get them and say, here, we're going to give you $12 million for 2 years, all guaranteed, and that's $6 million a year.
You're giving up a second round pick. Are you going to fuck around and let him sit around for 1 year and then try to do? No, I think it's got to be a trade inside. You got to restructure him as.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to restructure too. You can restructure right on the spot.
An extension of some sort.
Yeah,
but that's what I would do and keep them for 2 years through this window. The window Buffalo's already closed on them.
Are you giving up a second round pick that you could get a starter for 5-6 years for a guy on a 1 or 2 year rental?
To get the Super Bowl now, you do that. And see
this is what I was talking about earlier, Amicus and Big Phil. I love you, Todd, but I'm just not in that boat, bro.
Here's the thing. Here's what Henry does. Here and Atticus.
Amicus.
Amicus. Here's what you do. Derrick Henry's in your backfield. Are you going to drop all your linebackers back into coverage?
See, exactly. That's my point.
Okay, so here with Tua, you drop the linebackers back in coverage, he can give the ball right there on the spot to Henry to run. You bring your linebackers 8. You bring 8 in the box, which is what teams do.
No, Todd. Listen, I get it. Derrick Henry.
Let me finish what I'm going to say.
Get you a few
Let me finish what I'm going to say, CT.
Go ahead.
You bring up 8 to the box. Then Waddle and Tyreek are going to kill you over the middle down the field.
Not necessarily.
Trust me, that's how.
What formation you're running, because again, you bring in 8 into the box, but if you only have 3 wide receivers on the field, You can fucking double hill. You can fucking do over under coverage with the
How
safety
are you
and the
going to do that
quarterback
when
on
there's
one
8 in the
side.
box? That only leaves 3 players deep.
Like I just said, let me finish. Is again, you have 8 in the box. That doesn't mean you're going to bring everybody. You're going to fucking leave whoever that third option is. And this is where if the Dolphins, again, we need to make other upgrades. If you had a better third wide receiver, and I hate to say it, but Cedric Wilson shit the bed. Period.
Oh, I agree. He needs to be gone.
I think that Trent Sherfield played the best out of all of them. Now, I like Craycraft and his speed and his ability. The problem is they don't involve him very often. They have him on that short drag or that short post when Gesicki runs the post to the other side. But that's really all they ever fucking give.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question though.
But no, you asked me. Let me finish real quick. The whole point I'm bringing this up is even if you bring in Derrick Henry, my whole point is if you bring in depth at other places or skill position players, it doesn't need to be a killer fucking wide receiver. But what I'm worried about is that goddamn fucking guard / center / tackle need, because even if you bring in Derrick Henry, yeah, he may get you 2, 3, 4 more yards a game by falling forward, right? But if this offensive line can't fucking block, it doesn't matter who's back there. And it's the same argument that's had if you have a good offensive line or even a decent one. Even a below average back can excel in that backfield. My thing is I feel as if we have more pressing needs at offensive line and linebacker than to be worried about bringing in Derrick Henry and giving up draft capital.
I don't.
Well, I have an opinion on this. I think T already knows. But first off, I wanted to give you my proposed trade for Derrick Henry. I think Ed Oliver and a fifth would get him. That's just me. Secondly,
I don't disagree with that. I think they would be fucking jumping at that. Bro, they need a fucking DM, bro.
Yeah.
Ed Oliver is exactly what they're fucking looking for.
Exactly. Secondly, the thing about Derrick Henry, man, is sometimes reputation can be a benefit, right? So when you're talking like matching him with a guy like Josh Allen and doing play action, that's a deadly combination. Because the reputation of Derrick Henry forces defense.
But you could say that with any team. That would be the same thing with Tua. Hey, Tua first off throws less turnovers. All right. Think about this. And he has 2 weapons that are pretty much elite on the outside.
Absolutely, because you have those 2 wide receiver ones, Waddle and Tyreek. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just saying we don't have 2 wide receiver ones. We have 1. And it would still work because Josh Allen can throw 70 yards on a rope, right?
I understand that.
When they're going to have to scheme Henry.
Well, Amicus, if this draft happens, I don't think you guys are going after Henry, but
I want to be I don't want to be the bearer of bad news for him, but I have to.
Oh, hold on, Big Philly. Hold on. Stop the show. Stop the fucking show. I like your first round pick, Zay Flowers. Now we're talking, bro.
It's about time, right?
There you go.
It only took about 30 drafts.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we usually
he was doing that in the
guy.
first few ones too. He was doing those until he realized.
But not Zay though.
But getting Zay Flowers in the first was only getting him a B+.
Damn, you guys are drafting 2 running backs again?
Yeah,
those are 2 good running backs. Those are 2 big good running backs.
Hey, Amicus, you do know that once he has that issue with the UCL, it's going to be a reoccurring issue, right?
No, see, and that's another thing, guys. Listen, Josh Allen is built different. This motherfucker is built different, right? He is an alien from another planet. If you watch the hit that he took on that UCL, it is way worse of a hit than what Purdy took. Purdy's out
Yeah,
for 2 months, can't even
but
throw one.
here's the thing. This is the second time it's happened to him. That's why he's saying it's going to be a consistent thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
The guy can.
When it comes to UCL, here's my thing though. All I'm trying to say is yes, Brock Purdy had a less impactful, forceful hit. But the thing is he's never experienced that before.
Right.
And so Josh Allen, he's had the same stretching of the same ligament. This is what I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't necessarily mean the first time, yeah, your ligament can up the way it was. But once you have it happen repeated times, you are statistically more likely. And this is where it's different with Tua. Concussions are different because that's brain matter, it's not ligaments. It's two different things. When your body repairs those ligaments, more often than not, they elongate,
Yep.
which
I
means
have that with
that
my
he
ankle.
may be more susceptible to further re-injury of the same ligament. So
I have the same
I'm
issue with
just
my
saying,
ankle where I can actually where I've been known to twist my ankle a lot more now than but I can turn my foot sideways and stand on it, okay?
So, Amicus.
I've fucked up my ankles bad.
So, just to give you kind of like I did your trade, right? So, Derrick Henry to the Buffalo Bills for Ed Oliver, but not a fifth round pick. The 91st pick, which I think is, if I'm not mistaken, it's a third or fourth round pick.
that's a third. That's
Yeah.
a third.
So they will accept that trade.
Yeah, I don't think I would do that.
Oh, he said, "Fuck you! I don't want to give him a third rounder. Fuck you."
Yeah, that's a little too much, in my opinion. Ed Oliver and a third, yeah, that's too much.
Right.
Because
Hey,
Ed
Amicus,
Oliver, you guys
Amicus,
drafted him in the second, so he's worth
you
a
are actually the
second.
first Bills fan I can get along with. You seem reasonable.
So I think that
think
that's
about it, if this
reasonable. You
was
give him a second and a fifth,
But
and
then
they
again,
want
that's
to.
probably because you're not born in
That's
Buffalo.
if
I
this was
don't know.
Henry 4 years ago, I would do it all day. But
Yo,
obviously,
Todd,
it would be enough.
you're gonna do a mock draft of the Buffalo Bills. You're
Okay.
on
Oh
the
no,
pod.
I'm not. No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
yes, you are. Right
No, I'm
now.
not.
Right
No,
now,
I'm not.
man. Yeah, bro. Pick a
Come on,
player.
go for it.
Dude, I can't do it with Buffalo. I really can't.
It'll be fun.
All right, go ahead, Amicus. You got your trade. You go, then I'll go, and then Todd will go, so he can watch all of us draft, so he could fucking do like Big Philly does and go last, so he could fucking
No,
get all the
I
good players.
cannot draft for Buffalo. I hate Buffalo. Okay, no, I will not do it.
He's a wussy. All right, go, Amicus. You wanted this trade. You got Derrick
If
Henry.
Buffalo
Now what
got
you?
moved, if Buffalo got moved to Canada, I would not be sad.
Okay.
If the Bills moved to Canada.
Amicus, you got your trade. You got Derrick Henry. Show us what you got, brother.
Hold on.
All right. Well, Big Philly has.
Here's the thing. Tennessee doesn't want a fifth round pick. They want a third round pick. Are you willing to give up a third round pick, the 91st pick?
I am not.
So then there's no trade.
What about Dalvin Cook?
You don't want
Have the
Dalvin
Cook brother.
You heard.
He just said he just said he'd have that. He would take the Cook brothers.
I would do Ed Oliver and a fourth for Dalvin Cook.
I don't think you guys have a fourth.
Yeah, that 119 is fourth round. No, the compensatory picks. Wait, it may be, yeah. How many compensatory picks are there? Because 32, 32, and 32 puts you at 108. 119 would be in the fourth round, but how many what are they called? Yeah, the supplemental picks or whatever are there? Complimentary picks. Because if you go 30, 32.
Fine. You want me to do? Hey, you want me to do Buffalo?
They will accept this trade with the 130th pick, Ed Oliver for Dalvin Cook.
Absolutely, I'll do it.
Oh shit!
All right, so your running back is off the board.
There you go. Hey, they think you need a guard, center, and a DB, even though you guys said you don't agree with that, both you and your buddy. Man, they don't even know what the Bills need.
They're right about guard.
Bills guys, bro. They need to start hiring fans of these teams to tell them what we need.
I think
it motherfuckers can have some.
So
shit.
now with the 27th pick.
All right. Let's scroll down. Let's see what we got.
If I were Buffalo, I would take Downs right now.
So Jones is gone. Jay Flowers is gone.
Yeah, but I would Downs from North Carolina.
Yep.
If CT likes to talk shit, he's a C+. Just letting you know.
Yeah. No, actually, bitch, I had a B+ and a C-. Those were the only two drafts I did.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. Downs is a C+ grade.
Really?
Yeah, he's a C+.
Oh, see, I told you, bro. He went through this shit, bro. He's been fucking gangster on us. Look at him. Look at him smiling. He knows. He goes, bro, I know which guys are going to give me bad grades in which round.
I don't.
In that round.
Actually, I don't. I really don't. Some of them. I just know a couple.
Look at him lying.
I really don't. And they changed.
You did it so many times. With all these
do,
guys.
Yeah,
you know
but hold up. I don't do it with the same team over and over. I do it for different teams. So yes, naturally, I'm gonna know which players.
You're gonna learn.
Do you guys need a center?
Which is why I'm making it available. That's the whole point. Is you're educating.
With the best available.
But I'm giving you shit for cheating. That's the whole point.
That's not cheating. That's
do you guys need a center in Buffalo?
That's what I just said. That was the whole point of the show.
They have a George
you were educating yourself.
You were
educating yourself.
I would take Luke.
Calling it cheating. That's why it was funny. God damn. When I go to explain the joke, it's not fun. God, I gotta find.
I got the joke, Diddy.
Hey, Amicus, do y'all actually need a center in Buffalo?
We have Mitchell Morris, but we will definitely need one after this year. I mean,
Big Billy, stop being like a Bills fan. I know you got more than two in there.
Hold on, we got it back. Why was the 27th pick taken without my consent?
I thought you said okay when you said Downs.
Yeah, you said Downs.
Yeah, you said you wanted Downs.
Okay, that's a good choice, and then we might go.
No, that's not what you said. You said
Downs.
Get him. You said okay, get him. That's exactly what you said.
When I said C+, you said
is over here. Hey, that's them two Buffalo brain cells rubbing together. You don't forgot.
Listen,
you said, Downs, get him. No, when he said Downs, you said, yeah, get him. That's exactly what you said. Yeah, get him. Word for word.
I was thinking about taking the tight end out of Notre Dame for 12 personnel.
Nah, that's called second thoughts, motherfucker.
That's called. You heard me say he's a C+ grade.
That too.
All right, scroll down a little bit. Let me just see what we got.
There ain't much. Luke might be a
Billy one out here for 5 days doing mock drafts.
Sam Laporta is going to be a good tight end.
You go fast for CD, and he tells you to slow down, and for me, you go at a snail's pace. What's going like?
Damn.
Hey, Joe Tippmann.
Well, he knows. Hey, but he knows I'm a Dolphins fan, and he could go a little faster. He knows you're a Bills fan. You only got two of them rubbing up there.
You're yelling at me.
I gotta go a little bit slower for you.
What do you think? I read at lightning speed?
The snail pace that you're reading at was the same speed that guy was crawling away after he fucking missed that table he was trying to
Hey, you want some advice?
I'll probably go too.
You want some
I'll
advice?
go Williams or Tiffany.
Don't ever get a Wisconsin offensive lineman early.
We're gonna double down on edge rusher. I know it's 4 of them in the past 3 years in the first 2 rounds, but give me Andre Carter. Give me Andre.
Okay.
Keep saying
That's
Andrew.
not a bad pick.
Oh, taking leaps.
That's an F.
I get it.
Von Miller,
That's like
and
Big Philly in his D- pick grades. Let's go. Yeah, I got one too. When I drafted that running back, no, it was Overshawn that I get the D- for.
by the way,
Overshawn in the third.
if anybody ever interrupts you in the middle of a sentence again, just say, I'm sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning of yours. Commence.
Yes.
All right, who's next? Oh, Trey. I'd get Trey Various, but that's just me.
Oh, there's my
it's a
guy,
Bills
Corey
fan.
Williams.
What do we expect, man? Come on.
Huh?
Go back to the top.
Bills fan, what do we expect?
Oh, wow.
Another reach.
No,
Come on.
this whole thing changed. It's changed because Trey was the
Hodges
second round.
Tomlinson is still there. That's pretty good.
That's what I'm saying.
But you say you don't need a cornerback.
We're going to double down again. Give me. No,
Oh,
we're not.
Lord.
No, we're not doing it. Scroll down a little bit.
What were you going to take?
I was thinking of Dell, but no, he's a 4th rounder.
See, he's learning too. He's done enough. He's watched Big Philly do enough of him to be like, nah, I'm not gonna
Well,
get
now,
that.
hey, hold up. You have another need now. You got to replace your tackle that you sent Ed Oliver to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Well, he's a tackle. You can go
A
Freeman.
defensive tackle.
Nah, bro. He was switching between DN and D tackle all year long, bro. He was not strictly a D tackle.
What's that guy Ojimo
You
from?
go Brooks. You go Brooks.
What about? Hold up, right there. What about Moro Ojimo? What's he about?
He's a tackle. He's a defensive tackle, like a nose tackle.
You know what? I like that. I like that. Let's go with that. Yep.
He's got a good grade.
Let's do it. We're going to replace Ed Oliver with this guy.
I don't know. Let's look at it. Never mind.
No, that's his draft, bro. He's drafting like Chris Beard.
Oh, I know. I was trying to look at the stats, and they gave him a 90 grade, and I was trying to look at but it's cool. Yeah, cool.
Well, he's from Texas, so that's why.
Yeah, well, Texas is fucking better than half the other fucking D2 schools that pretend to be D1s.
Just so you know, if I was a real GM, I would trade up to get Addison in the 1st round. I would have traded up.
Okay. That's fair. But like we said, no trade ups. You gotta take what you get.
All right, here we go.
Everybody gets fucked the same.
Oh, by the way, we didn't trade 4th round pick for Cooks.
Yeah, so now we're right.
Oh no, we did. It's the 5th round. I'm tripping.
Yep.
We're good.
All right, let's see what we got now. Listen, we're in the 5th.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, give me Dorian Williams. That linebacker's still there. Let's take him.
Damn.
No, he knows.
What's up with y'all and Dorian Williams?
Pulling a fucking Big Philly. Pulling a Big Philly. He said, "Let me get Dorian Williams. I ain't got nobody else I recognize their name. Let me get him."
I've only seen him on it. I've only seen him on every mock draft of Big Phillies.
Almost.
He can replace Tremaine Edmonds when he goes to Miami.
No, he ain't going to Miami. Miami's not going to pay him.
You don't know that. Miami
I
got
don't
money
give a
now.
fuck about paying him. The guy is a fucking Jerome
I
Baker.
think he might end up in Dallas. I think he might end up in Dallas because they've been clearing up a lot of space.
That's the problem. Tremaine Edmonds cannot cover. He's too fucking slow. I don't want another slow fucking linebacker.
All right, what's the next one?
Sorry. I don't want it. I'm
All
tired
right,
of seeing the same shit.
scroll down.
The Dolphins want to act like Einstein.
Right there.
Einstein's definition of fucking insanity. We're
Give me
doing the
that
same
safety.
shit over and
I
over
can't hear
and
you.
over.
CT, hold on, CT, hold on. What'd you say?
Give me that safety from Virginia Tech.
There you go.
Somebody new.
Play behind DeMar Hamlin for a couple of years. He'll be our starting safety in 3.
Somebody new.
When Micah Hyde
I was
retires.
just trying to say, bro,
Oh my
at some point, never mind. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
What happened, bro? I was getting up. My butt was starting to numb.
And I'll tell you right now, if that quarterback Aiden is still in the 6th round, take him. We save money. We cut Case Keenum. We don't need him. We got a rookie quarterback to back up Josh Allen. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
We don't have any more picks. That's it.
No, that's it. You got 11 more picks before the draft.
Fuck.
I had to get comfortable with all my ass was hurting on that damn chair, boy.
Oh, let's see what he got.
C minus. No. B minus.
He's gonna get a B. He's gonna get a B.
I
He might
like
get an
B.
A.
I'm guaranteed a B because I took Dorian Williams in the 4th.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I said
I
B.
think you got a B minus, man. That was a solid draft, man. And you didn't do all this previous scouting like Big Philly did. So
fuck you. I told. Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Let's go. Come on. C plus, B plus, F. That brings it down to a C minus. There's a B plus there. That brings that B minus. Let's go. I called it on this show.
Hey, look at that round 6 pick. That safety, man.
Yeah. I'm just saying I called it B minus.
Boy, the only issue with Cook,
on
bro.
fucking record. On record, I was accurate.
You see, Josh down C plus.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, PFF doesn't know what it's fucking talking about. Josh Downs, you have to take right there. He's the only one available. We need a wide receiver too. We don't have a slot guy. I mean, we do, Khalil Shakir, but
all right, let's change it up.
So, a dynamic slot.
So CT, we're gonna change it up. Who do you want to draft with?
You know what? I'm gonna make this interesting. Aaron Rodgers doesn't have Green Bay, so I'm gonna go Green Bay, and we're gonna see what we
do. This is interesting here. Oh, enticing it is.
Because I don't think anybody gave him Green Bay love.
Just remember, Dorian Williams is a great pick in the 5th round.
And that safety is a great pick in the 6th round.
Right.
That's the only problem, bro. When you do so many of these mock drafts, bro.
Oh fuck! I forgot. We had to have done it before the beginning of the draft, but it doesn't matter now.
Wait, what?
What? That trading Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, but what were they trading him for?
I don't fucking know. What are
they? The Jets were getting. I think they wanted a 1st round pick from the Jets.
Well, that deal hasn't happened yet. What do you think the hang-up is?
That's fine. That's fine.
The hang-up is Rodgers' $60 million contract.
The idea or the premise that we traded him,
and I don't
we
think
didn't get a 1st round. So let's go. I'll do it. All right, we got BPA. Let's go down on BPA.
Wait. Relax.
Oh, you didn't have to restart it. God dang.
No, I want to get it the way you want to get it. Although the Jets have the 21st pick, but whatever. I just realized that after.
Well, Todd, I hope I made you look at Bills Mafia just a little bit different.
No, because you're not from there.
Cool as shit. He's not.
I still think they're idiots.
Yeah, bro, it's not the other idiot that we know because a lot of
Michael
them do
K.
some, but I will just leave it at that. My whole thing is bruh, Amicus has again, we can have rational conversation, and he's just not a prick. That's the difference. He's just not a prick.
I appreciate that.
Did I not trade for the?
But I don't know because I mean, like I said, if Todd is saying it's only a uh, first round pick that we be getting for the Jets, that's why I was trying to tell you just run it anyway because
Oh,
I
we
don't
want
think I
first
want
round.
their first round this year. I'd want their first round next year.
Too late. Did it for this year.
You done fucking.
They accepted it.
They're going with Jordan Love.
Okay.
All right. So, oh my goods. Oh,
Todd, he's
yeah.
right. He sat behind Rodgers for what, 4 years now?
Yeah, he's getting ready to have his 5th-year option without even playing a game.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
and the games that he did play, he sucked donkey dick in.
Yeah, he did.
You better get him a good receiver though, because he ain't got shit besides Christian.
Well,
No, because I just traded him. I just traded Aaron Rodgers.
No, you better get your new quarterback Love a good receiver because he only has Christian, that one
Well,
rookie.
you got two. You got Quentin Johnston or Jackson. So what do you want?
Actually, I'm gonna go with Jackson Smith. I like TCU guys, but I like Ohio State competition. So
Well, who'd you take, CT, that wide receiver from Ohio State?
yes, sir.
Yes. Yes.
All
That
right.
guy.
So
He's
who
been
do you
traded.
got next? Who do you got next? So you got an edge need. There is an edge. Lucas Van
All
Ness
right,
there.
so I got 2 picks later. I get to pick again. All right, so go up, 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 up.
Damn, Zay's still there too. Jordan Addison. What?
Yeah, so you're in the middle of the first round.
Keep going. Let me see the quarterbacks that are left.
Quarterbacks?
Nobody.
Well, you got to go Addison. Enigma and Addison?
No, you see? Nobody there.
Go down. Stop. Up.
God,
up,
if
up.
Addison was there, I'd be taking Addison in a heartbeat.
That's giving Jordan Love everything he needs, man. Enigma and Addison.
Yeah, I know.
I'll
I'm
go
just
Lucas.
looking at their needs according to this thing.
Well, if
So
they
I
really
was
want to
What
cheat
pick
league
is?
out, they
Hey,
go
what
find
pick is
Johnson.
this?
But
What
I
pick
don't
is
think
this?
that,
The 15th pick.
yeah, Lucas, but I don't know if
We
again.
could do this.
But this
Dude,
is based
they need
on
a
their
tight end.
needs.
They need
It's
a
a
tight end.
wide
What about that?
receiver, linebacker, edge, and tight end.
What about
But
that tight
again,
end from Georgia?
yeah, but I don't give a fuck about that. I want to see premier positions. So let's go to BPA.
So
I
wait,
don't
hold
want any
on.
trades.
Well, I was gonna say because you could drop back 5 picks and go to the 20th with an additional the 83rd pick for just the first
Yeah,
round pick
let's
with
do
Seattle.
that. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah.
Because if you already got 2 first rounds, you might as well drop back a little bit.
Yeah, I want to see somebody again that I could get at.
So now.
So I took care of wide receiver. I could double up, but I need tight end, linebacker,
Dude, that
defensive end.
how far did you drop back?
5 spots. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Wait, goddamn. Go up, 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 up. Right there.
Oh, that you lost
right
them.
here?
Let me look at that tight end.
Dude, what the hell is he still doing on the board?
Let me look at that
The
tight end.
27th pick, bro.
Tight end. Damn, where did what's his name go?
No.
Dalton McCaid wasn't the second rated tight end.
Thought Mayer was first.
Damn.
Mayer's
90.
first. I thought that guy from Georgia was number 2.
Well, he's got a 90 overall.
That says locked. Oh, I wasn't going over. Go up. All right, 90 overall, 400 snaps, 900 yards. Oh shit! And then he changed it on me.
6'4",
Now I was looking at his
240.
yards and shit.
No, so this also gives you like where he wins, natural receiving ability. What's his whole move tight end?
I know that move tight ends were a relative fad that has been phased out in recent years, but Hussein has enough ability to make an impact. So, where can he improve? Muscle mass.
Because I don't care about that. I've already seen the guy. I already have my opinions on him physically.
90 targets, 70 receptions for 890.
Almost 900 yards.
He's averaged 8 touchdowns the past 2 seasons.
Yeah, bro. Give me him. I like him. I like that. I like that productivity. Because if you're only getting 400 snaps and you're still getting 8 touchdowns a year,
I tell you what, your quarterback's gonna have no excuses
not to use him. Exactly. If the guy's open, use him. Now, who else then? Now we need a linebacker. And what was it? An edge. Yeah, linebacker and edge. So let's see. Oh, there's an edge guy up there.
Mazzy Smith is good, but
I don't know who in the hell this Felix Exuma guy is. I've never heard of that. Where in the hell did he go?
Kansas City.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested. Nope. I see a 70. Interested.
He must be good, CT, because we never see him on our mock drafts when it's our time to pick.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck about that one. You 74. Yeah, it ain't the one. Go ahead right there, Ojolari. 1,000 snaps, 9 sacks, 14 hits, 26 hurries, 13, and then 3.
That's a good season.
Go ahead and
9
give me
sacks
him.
for a college kid.
I'll take him. Yeah, no, I like him. He's got a lot more snaps. Yeah, he's got a similar grade, but he's got a lot more snaps and more production. So I'll take him.
Why are you looking at the quarterback?
I don't want that. Bro, we're going with love, bro. We already been riding this train for 4 goddamn years. Might as well fucking ride the rails until it fucking, flies off like all the trains in the US now, who magically don't know how to stay on the tracks.
He wants BJ Ojolari.
Yeah, but we'll go through,
I'm just giving you options, bro.
I know. Go ahead. Look at that. He's trying to scout.
Now, what about the linebacker? What about the linebacker Henley?
Linebackers are available in the 4th and 5th, and they're pretty quality. So, linebacker wasn't my thing. Just like the Dolphins. The thing is if you want a starter, absolutely, you got to get him in the 2nd round. But if you want depth, bro, you can find good depth linebackers, in the 6th, 7th round. But if we're looking for a middle linebacker to step in and be the starter, yeah, it's got to be round 2.
Now's your time. Take Dorian Williams.
Go ahead and. Oh.
Damn. Look at that grade.
That's why I always draft him in
but
these
the
rounds.
thing is look where he played.
That's a risk you take, but
again, look where he fucking played.
I understand that, but look at the hurries.
It don't matter. Look where he fucking
He
played.
didn't have
Yeah,
competition.
I don't believe. That's why I don't believe in the grades, bro. I don't believe in grades. I believe in you got to play up to the competition you're playing in.
Well, he
So,
played Mississippi State.
bro, I played at Mississippi State.
UCLA.
Come on, man, stop it,
But
bro.
Marshall.
Mississippi State is no better than fucking Marshall, Old Miss, Old Dominion.
Maryland.
South
Maryland.
Carolina.
Come on, man.
Ohio. Toledo. He played some teams.
Nah, come on, bro. Stop that.
Maryland
all right.
played in the bowl
So,
game.
yeah, Maryland. Okay, yeah,
He
Maryland.
played up against Tua's
That's a
little
great
brother.
fucking school.
UCLA
Isn't
played
that
in
where
the bowl.
isn't that where Tua's little brother plays?
Yeah,
I don't
Maryland.
fucking know. I don't care. But
Yeah,
anyway,
Maryland.
let me go ahead and see what linebackers we got left.
Linebackers in this early. Well, is your draft? It's not mine.
Yeah, I know. So let me draft. Damn it.
Dorian Williams.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested.
It's a guaranteed B plus, man.
No, stop. Up. I want Shoemaker. Luke Shoemaker.
You're gonna draft 2 tight ends.
Yep. Here's why. You'll see in a second.
It don't matter. He F. This
No.
early he's an F.
Bullshit.
Okay. Don't say it in warning.
He would know.
He's like a D in this early. He's only an A when you draft him in the fifth, sixth round.
I want Luke Whippler. Right
Y'all
there.
don't need a center.
Now who's drafting like that? Bro, Green Bay's got so many picks. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, bitch. If I get all of these and they're all fucking A's, I'll get a better goddamn grade than you, biatch.
That's the only thing that's gonna save you. So it's bullshit.
I know, that's the only thing that's gonna save me.
Yeah, fuck you.
I bet you Dorian Williams is still there.
Go ahead and go up and go ahead and give me Tomlinson, cornerback. Up. Gotcha, right there. Tomlinson.
Golly. How many picks does Green Bay have?
A fucking shit ton. I have 7 picks left in this draft.
You get a C minus, you're fired with all these picks.
For real, bro. I'm gonna roast your ass if that's the case.
Go ahead and give me Dorian Williams.
Yeah, who's cheating now? Who's cheating now?
Oh, because I'm going another guy here in a second, a different way, and y'all are gonna hate on that pick too. So
Y'all the freshman in PT and he caved with a door.
I told you if he wanted to play this draft game in better grades, I could do it better.
I don't know. I had an A, so
yeah, you had an A
with a lot less picks.
Yeah, with a lot more talent on your team, ho. Stop it.
That don't mean nothing.
Oh, that don't mean nothing.
Yeah,
oh, there should have been.
Right there. Go up.
Who's
Go
right
up,
now?
go up,
Go ahead.
go up,
Who you
go
want?
up, go up, go up, go up. All right, go down.
You piece of shit. That's what she said.
Slower, biatch. Damn.
That's what she said.
Go
too.
ahead and give me.
Yeah, did he?
His favorite player for favorite team would get him a guy from Clemson.
I want no, go down. I want what's his name? Hold on, keep going. The guard right there. Chandler Zavalaza.
Oh, who's drafting now like that?
Yeah, I know it's fucking annoying, ain't it?
Oh no, I don't care. I'm just pointing out the obvious.
I'm just giving you shit, bro. No, I didn't expect to fucking have to make 20 goddamn picks. I don't even want to make 20 picks. Y'all can make the picks for me after this. I didn't want none of this.
But wait, but why do we need a why do they need a guard?
Because once you fill your major positions, then you draft the best player available to build your depth. That's the difference. Bro, if you want to reach
That
up
was
for
Is he
guys,
actually out of picks? Is he out of picks finally?
no, bro. He still got
no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks.
Y'all can pick the rest. I don't give a fuck. I did
No,
not know I
no,
was gonna
no,
have 20 fucking
no,
picks. I just
no,
wanted to make a few
no,
picks.
no.
God damn.
You gotta pick it. Cause I ain't picking your picks.
All
Because
right, go
knowing
up, go
me,
up, go
you're gonna
up,
get
go up,
A's on
go up,
all of them
go
that I
up, go
pick.
up, go up and shut up. All right.
Fuck you.
Give me Mohamed Diablate, the linebacker.
That shit sounds like diabetes.
I can tell CT is just throwing darts blindfolded.
Combejo. So keep going. Right there, Puka Nunca. Right there.
He's just picking. He's just picking by name now. What's the weirdest name?
That is a
Bro,
funny
come
name.
on, bro. I have 20 fucking picks. I didn't expect this shit. Go ahead and give me
Take Clayton, the quarterback.
go up. Go up. Nah, I already got a quarterback, didn't I?
No.
No.
Oh, give me the quarterback then. Give me the quarterback. There you go. Bro, I didn't expect that fucking 20 picks. Stupid. And then I gotta pick 10. Go down, go down, go down.
There's another weird name. Hey, the first name on the board was weird. Muhammad, whatever. But
Stop. Go up. I want that safety from Mississippi right there. AJ Finn. I want that guy. And that should be it.
no,
Please.
one more.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Take the
What about
punter.
that?
Go down. Go.
CT, take the punter, man. If you like,
Yeah. If there's a punter or a fullback, wait. If that fullback is still there, give me that fullback. All the way at the top is a fullback. Nah, somebody.
But that's a weird name to go with all the other names.
No, Hunter. Yeah, that guy. There you go. I swear to God, if I get an A+ on this, I'm gonna die.
That's only because of all the late picks. You got 50 fucking late picks, bro.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen so many fucking picks in my life, bro.
I know, and I didn't want to pick him either. But let's see how shitty I was.
I didn't even know shit. I'd have been like, oh, hell no,
From
there's
this
too many
point
picks.
on, nobody picked Green Bay unless you really gonna play.
Watch me get an A+ right here. A+.
Jackson, I already knew was an A+. I didn't want to say anything.
Go ahead.
The
A-.
trade we did. Hold on. The trade we did.
Wait.
The trade I suggested was a B. So I have to say.
No, I fucking picked my own goddamn wide receiver.
Oh, it was a C-. I thought it was a D.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's an A. Oh, that's an A+.
Yeah, bro, because he's a second round freaking pick.
Oh, that's an A+ there too. Wait, that's an A+ there. Hold on. Oh, B+. A. Give me that A+. Nah, I'm gonna get an A-.
A-.
Gotta be an A-. A+.
Oh.
Ah. AJ Finley fucked me.
Drum roll, please.
Taking the punter.
I got a B. No, I got an A. Damn. That's pretty damn good for not being a Green Bay fan. That's a pretty goddamn good draft. So fuck all of y'all.
I knew Jackson was
gonna mic drop, biatches.
Jackson was a good pickup there.
Smoke my bowl to celebrate.
All right, Todd, you're last here. Who do you want?
Oh no, I'm not picking tonight, man.
Come on, man. You gotta pick, bro. We gotta finish it.
He ain't gonna do it. He's gonna wussy
Come
out.
on, we gotta see this
draft. He doesn't want to draft for Buffalo because he doesn't.
All right, pick another team. Pick a random.
I'll pick. If I'm gonna pick one, I'll just pick where I'm at.
Where's that? Dolphins?
Give me the sorry ass Jacksonville.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh, this might be interesting.
this will be very interesting. I'm actually very intrigued.
This
I
is
am.
Yeah.
Look at Todd. Me and Todd going off the wall.
I'm
Y'all
living in
lazy
Jacksonville. I
motherfuckers.
might as well
The
pick them.
same goddamn people.
What do I need?
Well, you got to go back and
Guard, center, and DB. They got a lot of picks too.
Yeah, I was gonna say for only having 3 needs, they got a lot of goddamn picks.
Ah,
I need a guard, a center, and a DB. Hold on. What was the top? I have my phone. I didn't see the very top.
it's a defensive inside.
Guard, center, cornerback. Guard, center, cornerback. Guard,
Well, it
center,
said D, and they
cornerback.
didn't say cornerback. It said DB.
Well, yeah,
That could
but
be a safety too.
well, could be, but most of the time, if they do it, you can see they'll name them cornerback safety. You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go Brian Branch. I'm gonna go Brian Branch.
You're gonna go Brian Branch?
Oh, what pick are you at? 24?
24.
Damn, that's a good one. That's
That's
a good one.
very
There you
good.
go. Let's go, Todd. Hey, get that A plus to beat me and Big Philly
No,
with our
I'm not.
A.
I'm not even trying. I'm just seeing what's out there. You know what I mean? Because I don't know Jacksonville that well, but I do know they got their receiver back off
Well, it's
suspension.
all about fun, Todd. We're out here to have fun. Talk shit.
Brian Branch is a beast. That's a hell of a pick.
Don't let the Bills fan try to sabotage you.
No, it's a good pick. Real good pick.
You could go Luke here at center.
No.
Joe Tipman is good there at center.
Yeah, I know.
There he is. Fucking hell.
Yeah, let me go with the Ohio State Center. That was a need.
It's a little reach for him, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, but there's
You
no
could've-
guards even on the board.
Because there's not this draft is not heavy in guards. They're
I
gonna
know.
have to pick a guard up in free agency.
This draft is heavy in fucking depth at linebacker, running back, and quarterback. But they're all top heavy in almost every other goddamn fucking position. Bro, after this first or second round, the top talent is gone.
Could go.
That's the
You
shitty
could go
part.
corner here.
Yeah, I know, and I'm looking at. Damn, I got to go TCU corner
Yeah, bro.
because they do need corners. So
I'm stealing my graded guy that I drafted in the second.
no, he's rated higher than Rick's. It was him or Rick's.
I'm messing with.
I know who I want next if he's on. I know a position I'm gonna get next if I'm a. How many picks do I have, by the way?
Like fucking 8.
You have 6 more picks.
Yeah,
Okay.
bro. You got fucking just as many as me.
Oh, Dorian Williams.
No. I'm
Deuce
gonna go
Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah, I was gonna say Deuce
I
Vaughn.
want another running back because ETN had that knee or foot surgery, and I want to give him a compliment.
That's a good pick, Todd. That's a good fucking pick. Great minds think alike. Oh, look, Dorian Williams is still up there.
Yeah. Is that the top tight end left? From
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
really? No, go.
Darius Allen later.
No, go slow down. I want to see that tight end that's from Michigan. See how highly he's rated.
Schoolmaker.
Yeah, he was up there.
Bro,
I'm not sure if I want him. I'm not sure if I want him, or I want to wait till the next round and get that guy from Old Dominion.
I wouldn't get the guy from Old Dominion, bro. Come on. We're talking about competition. I'm sorry. Let's be realistic. This is where I love you guys. We could talk about skill and all this, bro. When you're not playing anybody.
Get me him. Give me him.
I'm just so tired. Look, I love you guys. You don't have my knowledge. I get it. But it's just infuriating when people want to tout these small school guys. Which yes, there you can find some good, diamonds in the rough. But you're not finding a polished guy in one of these small schools. It's not happening.
And just for the record, I refuse to take Dorian Williams.
Well,
think
that
he's gone
makes
now.
that makes Big Philly sad.
Not
So
really. It's funny though.
that's Big Phillies. That's Big Philly.
Damn.
Damn, somebody trying to interrupt me saying that Big Philly likes Dorian.
My dog bowl fell.
What pick is this, by the way?
This
184th pick,
is
6th round.
fourth round. Yep,
I'm
fourth
taking
round.
I'm taking I'm taking Cam Jones.
Oh, it's the sixth round. I don't know. It's 168.
Yeah, we're in the 6th round.
There might not be, bro. How in the fuck do the 49ers have like fucking 7 compensatory picks?
Because they got rid of some of the African Americans and the coaching other positions.
That part, but what I'm trying to say is, if there's that many compensatory picks, how in the hell is 189 still a 6th round?
Give me that UCLA guard.
That should be a late 4th, early 5th at 189. Because they said the NFL gave out 42 compensatory picks this year. 42. That means Mr. Irrelevant is 42 players later than normal. That's crazy.
Starting to run out of positions that I know I need. I don't need a receiver.
No, come on. You got fucking 5 more picks, asshole, just like me. Oh, you took care of your needs. Now what are you going to do?
Go back to the top. Go back to the top.
I want to watch him fail his draft.
I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take that safety up at the top. I'm gonna double up on safety because both their whole secondary sucked. No, not him.
Oh, that was the only one. Wait, what safety?
No, there
What
was
other
one.
safety was there?
The one from Carolina down one more, but all right. It don't matter.
Yeah, if they're ranked the same, it ain't gonna affect your grade.
Watch it be an F and affect his grade.
Yeah, then I'll have to kick your
The only
ass.
thing
No.
that's affecting his grade is having Big Philly like thoughts of picking the same guys.
Give me Malik Cunningham here because I need a backup behind Trevor Lawrence.
Over Stenson?
Oh, I didn't even see him.
Nah, I would take Cunningham over Benson.
Really?
No. I'm
Bennett
taking Stenson.
has
I'm
no
taking
fucking running ability whatsoever. Bennett is a fucking pocket quarterback. All right, he'll get destroyed there, but go ahead. Because if Trevor Lawrence ain't gonna make
he
it,
was
because fine. How in the hell you think Stetson Bennett is gonna make it when their offensive line sucks?
Trevor Lawrence did fine with the offensive line last year. I got Cam Robinson coming back. And the rookie played well,
The only
very
thing that
well.
Trevor Lawrence did good at was flip his hair and look pretty. His team handed him game after game after game.
Oh, let's see how shitty I did.
Starting quarterback. He's a product of the Clemson system. Okay? Sorry.
He's going to be a problem in the future. I hate to say it. He really is.
Yep, you guys keep thinking that.
Who's that?
Just like
Trevor Lawrence.
Hey, Todd, you'll get this inside joke. Just like my sunshine will be the next fucking quarterback of the Jacksonville Jaguars, is the same time that Jacksonville will be prominent in the NFL community.
Here we go.
I have to agree with CT. I do not see what the craze is about Lawrence. I don't see it. With the eye test, I never saw it in Clemson, and I don't see it now.
Bro, he strings some big games. The only reason that he won that playoff game that he sucked at in the first half, mind you, Let's go
Yo,
talk about his
hey,
defense bailed him out. His
no, I had a good
defense
draft.
bailed him out. 9 out of 11 drives after first half.
Yeah.
They gave up 2 field goals.
Overall an A, that's not bad.
No.
Hey, let's go. Hey, Ty, you did just as good as Big Philly and I, and we
Look
didn't
at
spend all goddamn day practicing this shit like he does.
Fuck you.
It's not.
but look at my last 4 picks, all A pluses.
I know. I'm giving Big Philly shit. I
I
love
think
Big.
No,
PFF. I think PFF be hooking us up though. Because 9 times, even with my draft picks, a lot of the guys that I pick at the end of the drafts, that I doubt all those are gonna pan out as A pluses. Like Quindell Johnson, I doubt it. Antonio Malif, I doubt it. Cam Johnson, I don't know too much about him. Luke Schoolmaker, actually, I could see that. Stenson, I could see that as a backup. Why he got an A plus.
Oh, there's a.
Various, I could see that because he's a second round pick and he got him in the third. So I can see that. Wepler, I think is a little. They kind of
yeah.
lowballed him on that one because he's the second rated center in the
But Brian
draft.
Branch was definitely going to be an A plus.
Yeah, no, that was he was a 15th pick and he got him almost 10 picks later.
Yeah, Brian Branch. He'll be gone before pick 17.
But the thing is too is that PFF, like the mock drafts, they don't draft based off of need. They draft based off of best available. A lot of time. Like
Well, you
watch, like
did that with the advanced settings.
watch. You can do this. Watch. We don't have anybody, right? We're just gonna see the draft, the 7 round picks, right? We're actually just do the first round.
Yeah, but that's where it's skewed, and that's the whole problem, and that's where we've admitted it, and we all have fun with it, bro. Their grades are based on their overall ratings. So if you get a higher BPA guy at a certain pick, you're gonna get a better grade. But in reality, we know that's not how the real NFL works. That's the issue. And that's where I was curious when we've done it, Big Philly, especially for the Dolphins, is, take a screenshot of it because we don't know what's going to happen. But damn, one of us has got to be right about the bullshit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And it's just fun. That's what it is. None of us can predict the future. None of us. But it's the thrill. It's the excitement. Let's make a prediction, see if you're right. But when they make predictions and they're not right, instead of just admitting, hey, it was fun, I fucked up, yeah, I made a bad decision, it's not out, they want to get private, personal, all this bullshit. And it's like, bro, it's about the fun. Just like Todd brought up, and this is the reason why I'm saying about DDW, okay? Bro, you made a joke show pointing out
A
that
7 minute
did
thing.
you
It was
see Big
funny,
Philly?
dude. It was
Wait,
funny
what?
as shit.
Because if you haven't seen it, you gotta go
No, I
watch it.
haven't
And it's
seen it.
again,
What are you talking about?
it's meant to be funny. So the show is it
The hypocrisy
shows
of Tua.
the hypocrisy of Tua, where everybody wanted to say that he had a bad game against this team, right? So what he does is he starts off by showing each quarterback's numbers. So guys that all of this community say we would be better off if we had, whether it was Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Justin Fields,
Elite quarterbacks.
all these quarterbacks, right? And so he pulls up the games where all these quarterbacks play teams that are the same, right? Say Detroit, Baltimore. What was it? Detroit,
No,
Baltimore.
Detroit. No, it was Detroit, Cleveland, and Chicago.
Yeah, Detroit, Cleveland, and Chicago. And
Dude,
he
I
brings
watched it
all these
twice. I
numbers
died.
up, and Tua fucking beats their asses in every goddamn category. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers. We're talking about Tom Brady. We're talking about
Mahomes.
Justin Fields, Mahomes. Bro, he outperforms Joe Burrow,
Yeah.
Justin
Herbert.
Herbert, all of them. But the thing is they go, oh, well, when Tua faced the shitty Detroit Lions defense, yet he had 137 fucking passer rating, 3 points off the fucking perfect passer rating. When all these other quarterbacks did significantly worse. And it was just, again, it was made as a funny video. And people get butthurt about it because he made a funny video. Go watch it. It's a funny video. It is meant to be
Dude,
funny.
it's
But the
probably the
sad
best
part
video
is
I've seen in years.
we got dumb motherfuckers out here that still butthurt because you bet against Tua, you talk shit about against Tua, and then he comes out and proves you wrong, and then you want to scramble like a bunch of bitches trying to go, oh, well, what I had said was if you could stay healthy, if you could do that, yeah, and you're going to do the same shit next year, and the year after, and blah, 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 blah. He outperformed top tier elite quarterbacks by your own metrics. There are shows out here that have gone out and shown the same schematic. These are the elite quarterbacks. These are the great quarterbacks. These are the above average quarterbacks. These are the average quarterbacks. These are the below average. And these are the bad quarterbacks. The ones in the elite category were outperformed by Tua Tagovailoa this year against all teams across the spectrum. But y'all can't accept it. Just like Hobson
I hope
said.
TD watches
Hobson
it.
said. Let me finish real quick. Just like Hobson said. Girls being in the club wanting Romeo. But in all reality, all they are is dick thirsty. They sit back in the back saying, why is it that no one loves me? I can't find my Romeo and nobody wants me. Why? Because you can't sit here and admit he hasn't proven that he can carry this team for 10 years, 2 decades into the future. He's not Tom Brady. We don't know that yet. But we know he's better than the fucking 95% of the options out there.
Hey, CT, can I ask you a question? How much have you smoked tonight? Because you're going on some long-winded answers tonight.
Bro, we've been talking about this. We've been smoking since before the show started, and that was 3.5 hours ago, brother.
So you're an announced already.
My whole thing is no. My thing is I get so sick and tired of having the same cyclical arguments. This is what I'm trying to get at. I want the Dolphins fan base to move the fuck forward. I'm tired of having the same fucking stupid ass arguments that y'all motherfuckers wanted to have last year, the year before. Bro, I don't give a fuck about all that. I want to have conversation with Dolphins fans. Fuck, Amicus is a fucking great friend. He's a Bills fan. But again, I want to have
Everybody has their
logical,
downfalls.
intelligent. No, I want to have logical, intelligent conversation with people. I'm tired of having fucking ignorant, stupid ass, repetitive, nonsensical bullshit arguments. We're grown men. On this channel, we want to have talks about real shit. We're tired of the fanatical bullshit. It's not about this extreme or the other. It's about let's talk about how we can improve our team without going to such an extreme you make yourself look like a fucking idiot. And Amicus is, and him and I have talked privately, and he knows us the same way in Bill's community about certain things, but their insanity is not about their quarterback. It's about other parts of their team.
Right.
But why is it that the Dolphins, we go at each other's neck instead of having reasonable conversations? Oh, wait, because we don't have fucking adults in this community.
Hey, let me guess, Amicus. One of the big reasons you guys go at it is probably running backs. Your running game.
It's not the running backs themselves.
It's the run game.
It's the offensive coordinator, Dorsey. Honestly, it's really schemes and coaching that we have the biggest meltdowns on.
Yeah, it seems like your coordinator has the big meltdowns too up in the press box.
Yeah, which I loved. I like that fire. But the fact about Dorsey is this. It was his first year. He got the job mainly because Josh Allen wanted him to move up from quarterbacks coach because they had a good relationship, right? I get that. Be quarterback happy, but I think it was a mistake. And hoping that some advisor is going to help him out this year. But the fact is, after week 2, when we played y'all in week 3, I think it was, y'all had already figured us out defensively. And Dorsey never adjusted. And you saw a culmination of a downward spiral. And you saw the end result against the Bengals. We didn't even show up. I mean, we were done. We had nothing for them. We put up, what, 17 points? 10. 10. I mean, week 1 and week 2, man, we played the Rams, blew them out. The Titans blew them out. Then we lose to the fucking Dolphins. No offense, but we weren't expecting to lose that game.
Yeah, he called us the fucking Dolphins. I love you, Evan, because that's badass. Let's go.
I do, man, but I mean, the fact is, that was a shock to us as a fan base. We didn't expect it. Now, we had 6 defensive starters out that game, but still no excuse. We have Josh Allen. There was no excuse. The fact is, y'all stopped. We scored 19 fucking points.
You had the ball forever.
There's figured us out after week 1 and 2. And Dorsey was playing checkers while y'all played chess. That's why we lost. And he never adjusted for the rest of the year. He got smoked.
That's interesting. Because we played you scored points on us at the end of the year, but we played you close still.
My bad. I was just trying to say I love it. This is why I love this panel. I like having conversations with y'all. I love the fucking energy. He was like, the fucking Dolphins, just the same way I say the fucking Bills. I love it.
Todd, the thing about it though is what people don't realize, and there's a portion of the fan base that doesn't get this as well, is that I had somebody on the podcast tell me that what I'm about to say cannot be true, and it 100% can be true. And what I said was Josh Allen made Dorsey look good, but Dorsey made Josh Allen look bad. Both can be.
Yes, I agree with you. But here's the thing.
Absolutely, I can agree with that because and we talked about this privately the other night when we were backstage. And one point that you brought up, it made me think for a few days. And Big Philly can attest. I brought it up to him when we talked privately. I was like, bro, when Amicus said, because of the fact that make his bones and he wanted to put his imprint on this offense. He wanted to go very pass heavy to try to overcompensate for his lack of experience. You remember you were saying that it was almost like he went out of his way to not make a more run-friendly scheme because he was trying to prove to the Bills and their management that, hey, I could be a pass coordinator. I could be, I was the pass coordinator. Now I'm the offensive coordinator. I can do this. He tried to carve his own way by trying to make Josh Allen pass happy.
Exactly.
We had that conversation.
Yeah, their relationship was a detriment schematically because they put too much on Josh Allen's plate. And honestly, when's the last time you've seen the Bills throw a screen pass? It doesn't exist.
Well, it happened against us one time and it didn't work. And that's because, again, and we talked about this, is nobody respects the Bills' run game. The only fucking run game the Bills have is Josh Allen.
All right, you know what? I could say this. The same thing that he's saying about Josh Allen, Dorsey tried to make him look good by doing everything through him, was the same thing I think McDaniel did with Tyreek a lot this year.
And I agree
Ignore
with
the
that.
run game. Let's see if we can get Tyreek 2,000 yards.
And I agree, but where I was trying to get at was the difference was they both had the same issue. And I agree. You and I have argued, we've argued this point to so many other people that won't accept it. Is Mike McDaniel came in here to prove he should keep the head coaching job. He was given Josh Boyer, look, these are our leftovers. Try to make it work. If you can impress us, we'll keep you. If not, we're going to go after Sean Payton or whoever it may be, and we're going to do our own thing anyway. I think that Mike McDaniel tried to put his balls in the wheelbarrow and drag them out, which he did to a certain extent. But at the same time, he showed his weaknesses. My concern is he, with the addition of Vic Fangio with head coaching experience, are we going to see an improvement in clock management?
Yeah,
are we
we
going to
will.
see an improvement in play calling defensively? Are we going to see an improvement on Mike McDaniel in play calling offensively? Are we going to see improvements on how the elephant in the room is, bro, he challenged 14 plays. 14. You know how many he won?
What you just said, one.
One. So I don't give a fuck if it's replay guys, whoever's up in your booth, whatever coaches, whatever dumbass sideways men you got looking at monitors up there, you better be firing them because they suck. My thing is I like Vic Fangio bringing the DCA. Let me handle the defense. You handle the O. If you need ideas to be bounced off of me, you need experience, you need, some guidance. I have that experience, so I can give it to you while you take care of your shit. I take care of my shit, but I help you learn. And I'm excited to see, for this reason only, and I got 10 seconds and I'm done. This dude is a fucking Ivy League dude. This dude is an Ivy League dude.
Oh, thank God.
It's the end of his first fucking season. I want to see what this guy cooks up, bro.
Let me ask you something. What was Tua's worst two games?
San Diego and the 49ers.
What kind of defense do they run? Wait, what kind of?
Partly on the wide receivers.
Hey, hold up. What kind
of? Wait. Just let me clarify this. in that San Fran game, there were 11 drops.
Okay, but
11.
what kind of defense do they run?
They run they run a fucking super aggressive man oriented defense, and they drop back. And in this case, again,
They
Vic
run
Fangio
Fangio. They
type
run Fangio's.
defense. Yeah, they
What's
run a Vic
what's
Fangio
Tua
type
gonna what's Tua gonna practice against? What's Mike McDaniel
Vic
gonna practice?
Fangio defense. This is, and again, great minds think alike. This is why I said, this is why Vic Fangio coming in improves Mike McDaniel.
Yep. And Tua.
This is iron sharpens iron.
So I finished the draft for two rounds. All the teams. I'm tired.
I mean, I'm just saying, hey, my bad. My last thing on that. Just think about it. Young, offensive-minded head coach. Experienced,
Old genius.
old defensive coordinator / head coach. I got to give the guy credit. I know, and he he didn't admit it, but it's been said by another individual in his circle that yes, Shanahan is the one that convinced Vic Fangio to go to him in Miami. And the rumor is,
oh God,
that Shanahan said, I have been around this young man for years.
dude, what was
Adam
he
Gase
on that
eyes.
day? What was he on that day?
Oh, he was snorting coke with fucking what's his name, the offensive line coach Forrester off of strippers' titties. My whole thing is
that happened when
God
Flores
damn it.
was
Now
here.
I'm thinking about stripper titties, and now I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying. Fuck you. God damn it, Big Billy.
Hey, while you remember what you were going to say, CT, I just want to say for the record that I do believe Josh Allen has some flaws. Like, he's a beast, man. And the guy's got fucking immense talent. He really does. I watch every fucking snap just like every Bills fan would. But I'm just saying, he does have flaws. And his three main flaws are he used to work out with Jordan Palmer, quarterback coach. He doesn't do it anymore.
I was gonna say his coaching quality has declined. That's
Well, he
why he
plays a lot of golf right now. So, I mean, I think there's a work ethic there on the offseason that he could get back into as far as habits that served him well, like in 2020 and even last year.
and that's where, let me say this real quick, and that's where I said this to you backstage the other night when we had talked, is I was like, bro, it's almost like because he had Stephon Diggs, he was like, okay, I'm great now. It's almost like he's not willing to put the work in the offseason to try to get better.
Yeah, he's got to get back to the lab.
Yeah, and that's where you gotta, because again, like you said, I agree. He's a great quarterback, but we see the same flaws year in and year out, and that tells me he's not trying to get better.
Right, and so going to those flaws, the other two besides that one is decision making. I mean, if I hear, I'm a guy, but I'm going to keep it real. If I fucking have to hear him say at a press conference again,
who was that?
That he's got to do better, and you can't make those decisions. Everything like, bro, we're tired of hearing it. Like at some point, you have to apply what you're at a press conference, right? I mean, you've been in the league for 5 years now. So
but the thing is he doesn't seem to have that problem except when he's being blitzed and he has to rush that decision. And part of that is on Ken Dorsey and not moving him off the spot more, which you guys did quite a bit in the second game against the Dolphins. Dude. But you did not do that throughout the rest of the season. I watched your games on replay where they tried to sit him back there. Yeah, he'd scramble here and there if he saw man coverage and he can get a few yards. but they try to keep him in the pocket more. And I'm like, bro, his one advantage is the motherfucker's so big he can run over a fucking a smaller cornerback or a safety. So if you want to run him on the edge, bro, you guys didn't do that this year, and that surprised me.
Dude, no,
Because
here's the thing. I didn't think
real
Dable.
quick, Todd, real quick. That's what killed us last year. In Brian Flores' last year in defense with Josh Boyer is you guys let him run on the outside. It's the same thing we got beat by with Josh Boyer this year with Justin Fields running on the outside. Bro, I expected you guys to implement the same game plan, and you did it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Shocked me.
I didn't think Dayball was that good until what he did in New York. Dude, he turned New York into a winning team.
We all knew Dayball was a good fucking coach. The problem is who did he have above him?
He wasn't that good when he was in Miami. I will tell you that right now.
He wasn't that good, not because he wasn't a good play caller. It was because we didn't have the talent. That's the issue. It's the same thing, and we have this same, bitracted argument is if you have great coaching but you have shitty players, you expect the good coaching to make the shitty players average. But then if you
guys,
have
I'm getting out of here. I'm going to get some sleep.
All right, Todd, take it easy, bro.
Hey, y'all have a good one.
Mikey, you too, buddy. Nice talking to you, man.
Hey, good talking to you.
This trash. Me and Mike talk all the time, but he is not an Allen fan. Mikey, get up on the panel, man. Tell everybody why.
Oh, Mikey, let's go. I'll run it all night. If y'all want to come up and talk, he could pass the baton over, bro. I can run it all night. Bills fans, I don't care what fans you are. If you want to talk football, let's go. Bro, there's no shame. We're all cool up here. We ain't trouncing nobody. We make jokes, whatever. But that's it, bro. We don't get personal. We don't get proud. We don't do all that drama bullshit. We just up here to have fun and talk football. So if you guys want to come on up, please come on up.
Yeah, I don't know how long Mikey has been in the chat, but if he heard, he already knows the three flaws I'm talking about. The third one that I didn't get to mention yet was it's kind of contradicting what you were saying, CT, but not really because I get where you're coming from. But they did try to keep Allen in the pocket more. But for some reason, man, like he wants to run, right? That horse wants to run. And with
the stallion wants to stretch his legs. I get it.
With them trying to keep him in the pocket, he's not as comfortable, so he starts doing that Eli Manning fucking dance, where he gets a little.
He does the chopping and the patting the ball. Chop, pat, chop, pat.
And that causes problems. In my opinion, you just gotta let Al. You take the good with the bad. You just gotta let him be himself and hope that he grows periodically over time, and just let him do his thing.
So let me ask you, as a Bills fan, Tua has the same problem. He came out of Alabama, star-studded guys. He's always looking for the play, right?
Right.
He'll dance and pat. Then he gets hit, and then he gets hurt. Do you think, just as you said, that Tua would need some time to continue to hone that craft? Or do you think, as a Bills fan, dead and over with him?
I didn't hear the last part you said. As a Bills fan, what?
Do you think, with the concussions, the injuries, do you think it's dead and over for him?
I mean, you want my honest take on Tua?
Yeah.
My honest take on Tua is I don't think he's a good quarterback. That's just me. I think that I think Tyreek is a phenomenal wide receiver, and I think Waddle is very, very good as well. I think they're both two WR1s, and I think they make Tua. I don't see that like eliteness in Tua. I really don't. And I mean, that's just my opinion. I feel the same way about Trevor Lawrence. People think I'm crazy about that. I don't see it. Let me tell you who I find to be elite. I find Josh Allen to be elite. I find Mahomes to be elite. I find, believe it or not, Jalen Hurts and what he does to be elite. I find Burrow and what he does. Now, Burrow's not a he can't run all over the place, and he can't make, he can't hurt all over the moon, but
Yeah, but he could fucking drop a dime from 80 yards away.
he can sit in the pocket very calmly. He's got ice running through his veins, and he knows how to anticipate throws.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting at earlier. Is every system, every quarterback is different. That's what I was trying to get at. Where Tua, again, he's not. Yes, he can run. He can get us yards. He can learn to again, and he's done it, bro. He's ran over Buda Baker in his first game. His first NFL game, he ran over Buda Baker. The thing is he can go out there if you see man coverage, just like Josh Allen. You see man coverage, the coverage has their back to you. You got a lane, take your 10 yards. And I think that's something he has to learn because he has enough speed to get you those few yards. The problem is in the passing game, he's very accurate. On the run, he's very good. The thing is, everybody wants to overblow. Oh, yeah, he's underthrowing Tyreek. Bro, I've seen hundreds of throws. Hundreds. And this is not an exaggeration. Hundreds of throws that Patrick Mahomes has underthrew him. The thing is Teddy Bridgewater has underthrew him. Our guy Skyler, who supposedly has a goddamn cannon, has underthrew him. When do we start saying, you know what, it's just not fair to quarterbacks? You can't fucking throw to Tyreek. The bitch is just too fast. Like, when did we just stop saying that? It's the same thing with Stephon Diggs when they go, oh, well, Josh Allen underthrew him, or, oh, Josh Allen didn't throw it perfect. Bro, when are we going to start saying that we're going to an elite of elite athletes and they're throwing a ball within a 3 to 4 fucking foot window? Do you expect them to be perfect every fucking time? That's not realistic. And that's where I have the problem with fans is, bro, they're going to miss throws. I don't give a fuck if it's Tua, Josh Allen, Deshaun Watson, Aaron Rodgers. Bro, they're going to miss throws.
Sure. But here's the thing. Tua doesn't have to be elite like those quarterbacks if the pieces are in place, right? Can you imagine if Tyreek Hill was on the Bills opposite Stephon Diggs? I mean,
I agree. But again, you put yourself in the same position. This is where, I'll say this is, yes, Josh Allen has the physical traits. He has the ability to run because he's bigger. He's not going to take as much of a beating. So that's a good thing. Okay. He's got a rocket arm. That's great. Not every quarterback has a rocket arm. Fuck. Dan Marino had a rocket arm. Never won a fucking Super Bowl either.
Right.
So my whole thing is you can have those physical traits, but if you don't have a GM or a coach that can marry all the things together that are necessary to win a championship, then it doesn't matter how much talent you have. It just doesn't matter.
You're absolutely correct. I mean, it takes all the pieces of the puzzle coming together for the completed product,
That's where I feel like the Miami Dolphins cannot do it. Because just like we talked about earlier, there are games where the Dolphins defense is unstoppable, but their offense can't do shit. And then there are games where the offense is unstoppable, but the defense can't do shit. This is why I said, just like the Eagles and Kansas City, Cincinnati, and even Buffalo to a degree, but you admitted, yes, that was the same situation. Is the offense will show up, but the defense won't, or the offense will show up, but the defense won't. You know,
Yeah.
and
Well,
so you get to the point where do we start holding head coaches, GMs, and all that responsible? Because there's a thing here in the Dolphins, and maybe you guys have a Bills version. It doesn't matter what coaching regime it's been. In the last 17 years, the Dolphins have had one year with a winning record in December. One. And that goes across 5 different coaches. So we suck in December. When do we start blaming the team and start blaming management and GMs and coaches? Because I can't blame every year of losing in December on players.
no, that's where I'm at right now with the Bills. It's all coaching for me.
It's just so frustrating, We all as fans, we see the same shit every year, and we're like,
The reason I put a little bit of blame on Tua is because you have Tyreek and Waddle. Like I said, if we had Tyreek and Stephon Diggs, man, who the fuck's stopping that? When I look at the Dolphins play, like I want you to fucking lose, right? But y'all frustrate me. The team frustrates me because I see these 2 badass wide receivers, and it just doesn't seem like it's stoppable until you kind of really look at it. And I'm like, I mean, let me ask you a question, CT. You don't think that there's a problem with Tua when it comes to reading progressions and finding these guys open? Because you can't double team Tyreek and Waddle. You can't do it.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
open.
Actually, as a matter of fact, you can. Here's where I told you earlier. The problem is just like Buffalo, if you had a running game,
right,
it opens it up, right, for you.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's the same shit here. But the problem is we have 3 starting level caliber offensive linemen, right? 2 of them are Pro Bowl. Okay? The only 2 that are Pro Bowl are Robert Hunt and Connor Williams. Now, Teron Armstead played great for us, minus the 7 games he missed and the 2 games he got injured in. So, Connor Williams played well in 9 out of 17 games. Oh, wait. Our starting left tackle, Austin Jackson, coming out of camp, didn't even last 3 quarters against the Patriots before he was injured and out for the year. Which, he sucked donkey dick anyway. I'm glad he got injured, because his backups played better than he ever will. But my whole point to this is, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, if you add a Waddle per se as a number 2 to your Stephon Diggs number 1, yes, I understand that. But just the same way, I don't think that Tua has a issue reading progressions. We can go through games and I can show you. He will go through all 5 fucking progressions. No problem.
Okay.
What I think is the issue with Tua is, like I said earlier, Tua likes to wait for the big play. He wants that Alabama, I'm going to throw this 80-yard touchdown and everybody loves my Samoan ass.
No,
But
you
the
might have a point
difference
there.
is, bro, in the NFL, it doesn't work that way.
Right.
In college, yes, there's such a talent disparity that,
Yep.
yes, if you wait long enough,
So,
somebody will come open.
yep.
And I get that. In the NFL, it's not the same thing. But I think that his accuracy gives him an advantage. His thing is can he learn, just like you have three things that you think Josh Allen should improve on? My three things that Tua should improve on is one, learning how to protect himself. And that's something that I've said as an exercise physiologist. It's funny that quarterbacks are trained biomechanically to throw the ball. Quarterbacks are biomechanically trained to how to fake a handoff. What is one thing that quarterbacks are never taught how to do? Oh, wait, fall. When you're in college and you have a dominant O line that can keep you upright, when you get to the NFL, it's a different beast. Maybe they never taught you how to fall because you were never getting hit because your offensive line was that good. But at some point, you have to understand player's weakness and improve it. So that's one, learning how to fall. Number two,
I have a comment on this when you're done.
go ahead. No, go ahead. You can make it now. Go ahead.
So I was just going to say maybe using the word progression was a bad word, right? Maybe it's more anticipation of the routes because here's the thing about throwing to wide open guys. It's rare in the NFL. You're right. In college, you can wait. Someone's going to get open because that talent gap, there's a disparity there, right? You remember playing backyard football when you were a kid, right? When you didn't know how to fucking play quarterback when you were a kid, but somebody was going to be open. You wait long enough, somebody's getting open, and you launch the ball, right? The NFL, it doesn't work that way. So when the way quarterbacks read for wide receivers to be open is an anticipation of reading the defenses and the coverage.
Yeah,
So
you read the windows. Yeah, you read the windows. You
you
know
can
where the
see this
windows are.
safety peek this way or lean that way, and then you know the routes and everything, and you're like, okay, there's going to be an opening there. That he's not open right now in the second while I'm thinking that, but he will be open in a second and a half when this ball's in the air because I know what the defense is going to do.
So
That's how.
can I get to number two real quick? And that's exactly, you are pinpointing it. That
Okay.
is number two for me with Tua is I don't think it's his ability to read defenses per se. I think it's a decision making issue. And here's why. Is I think a lot of the NFL realizes he came from a Nick Saban system. He knows how to read defenses. What do defenses try to do against Tua? Number one, they try to blitz him. And number two, they shift coverage post snap. Those are the two things they like to do. Well, keep blitzing him because y'all dumb motherfuckers don't realize he's the number one rated QB against the blitz this year. And he only played 14 games.
He's
Actually, 13.
Allen, number two. Allen's real good against the blitz.
And that's great too. But I'm just saying, teams tried to blitz him, but his real problem is it's not the blitz, it's not the quick decision making. What his problem is that he holds onto the ball too long. He tries to go, okay, I saw pre snap cover to, split linebacker coverage. So he thinks that he's going to have the seam or the underneath route. But as soon as that ball is hiked, you'll have a linebacker drop into coverage. you'll have a defensive lineman, maybe an interior guy, drop back and try to cut off the crosser from Keon Crossman, Craig Kraft, Trent Sherfield, whoever number 3 piece of shit we have to run it.
So you're saying he gets confused with disguises?
He has issues with post snap, and that's why is he needs to adjust and saying, "Oh, okay, they're trying to trick me. They showed this." But as soon as say, "Oh, I got a cover 2 look with 2 cover 2s, 2 deep corner safeties," right? So the deep edges and the deep middle are taken away. Why? Because defenses anticipate we're going to send Tyreek and Waddle downfield and use their speed. So where should the vulnerability be? Oh, wait, underneath. So let's talk about this, Amicus. The Dolphins, we repeatedly try to strike deep downfield over the middle and over the top instead of taking the underneath where you're dropping your linebackers back 10, 15 yards. Throw it to Trent Sherfield. Let him get 5, 6, 7 yards. Drive the bitch down the field. Stop trying to be, like you said with Ken Dorsey, and I said, you're trying to make, and this is where the point comes around, you're trying to make yourself look better than you are because, oh, I'm gonna be passing aggressive, but I'm gonna stop running. But when you do that, you sacrifice the efficiency of your overall.
Absolutely. I can't tell you how many, like the Bills, we run on first down. The whole fucking league knows that. So now you stuff the run, they get a 1 yard gain, and you know we're passing it on second and third. I don't think I've ever seen the Bills pass on first and second down, dink and dunk or whatever, and then run on third down,
Yep.
I mean,
And that's where, again, this is where us as fans, we get so frustrated because it's like, bro, if we can see it, how come the team can't fucking see it?
yeah.
That's what pisses me off is everybody out here goes, oh, well, you're just a stupid fuck because you're on YouTube and you don't work for the team. Well, if I could tell the team how fucking stupid they are, so is it me or the team that's fucking stupid?
I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example. I'm convinced that they're told in OTAs, do not watch any media, do not watch any sports shows, don't watch anything, right? Because there was a time when Josh Allen, when he would go up to do a what do you call it when you
interview?
Well, no, not interview, but faking the snap. You're gonna try to draw the defense off sides. Yeah, 4th and 1, we're gonna draw the defense offside. Peyton Manning, a couple of years ago, was analyzing film of Josh Allen, and he saw a tell. And the tell was when they were going to go trying to draw the defense off sides, Allen would always have his hands up by his chest, hike me the ball. He doesn't do that on a regular play. His hands are down by his thighs. So, and he continued to do it for 2 fucking years.
Yeah, agree. That's where it's a lack of coaching. It's a lack of somebody up there saying, hey, you have a tell. Let's stop the tell.
Exactly.
And that's where I get frustrated because you as a fan, you're an everyday fan. You can point this out. And you've noticed it. Peyton Manning's noticed it. It's been broadcast around the goddamn YouTube world, the fucking internet world, and it's still not fixed.
Exactly. It's unfucking believable.
Yeah, it's the same shit with Tua too, because we went through this whole bullshit about, Tua can't throw over the middle or downfield, right? We heard that whole narrative this past offseason. Tua goes out and he throws deep and over the middle, and he fucking has the highest passer rating in the NFL over a fucking 12-week period. Seven of those games, not only did he have the highest passing rating, he had the highest yards and most touchdowns and the least amount of interceptions. Over 12 fucking games. 3 of them he didn't even fucking play.
Right.
But if Miami can get it through their goddamn heads that Eichenberg is trash, Austin Jackson is trash, let's go get some offensive line. My thing is, I'm old school, bro. Let's fix the fucking trenches. If the trenches are right, if we got a good O-line, D-line, we got linebackers, we got cornerbacks, we got wide receivers, we got running backs, I don't give a fuck if it's Tua. I don't give a fuck if it's CJ Stroud. I don't give a fuck if it's a purple people eater and a fucking prince. I don't give a shit. My thing is build the fucking team. And if you need to add, you add. I'm sick of everyone, the Rams and the Tampa Bay Bucks. Bro, look at what they did. Yeah, okay, the Tampa Bay Bucks, because they had fucking Tom Brady and a super team. And they barely won fucking 2 out of the fucking 2 championships they played. But you want to focus on one player. I don't give a fuck about one player. I give a fuck about the team. But that makes me a hater. That makes me an old guy. That makes me a... Bro, I don't give a shit about... Build the team around it. If the fucking quarterback ain't working, then we can go spend the money and spend the capital on the quarterback. But I want the fucking team built and ready to go plug and play.
Exactly. 100%.
That's just my opinion, bro. Like, and people don't like that, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's Tua. I don't give a fuck who it is. I want this organization to bring me what they promised me, which is what I said earlier. We're going to give you a sustained winner. We're not going to be like these other teams, win one and be done. We're going to build a sustained winner. Well, you know what? Fucking career. You know what, Mike Ross? I'm still fucking waiting on that sustained winner. It's been 20 fucking years. It's been 20 fucking years. I'm still waiting, motherfuckers.
You know who else is still waiting?
Your wife waiting for you to get home or going to bed. She be like, you dumb motherfuckers been up talking all goddamn night.
She asleep, so I ain't gotta worry about that. She already asleep. I'm chilling here in the living room. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what?
Go, hell yeah, let's get it.
My wife's been asleep for 4 hours now.
Yeah, my wife has been in bed. Yeah, she's been in bed for about 4 hours now. Yeah.
Yeah, my
like
wife texted me 3.5 hours ago. She said the front door is locked. Bring your ass in the back.
This shit. Fuck that. But yeah, man, no, it's crazy. You know, like it's gonna be interesting to see what happens now this off season. Now that we kind of have some pieces already in place, but I'm really curious to see what happens now with Lamar, if he's gonna sit or not, because that's gonna affect Baltimore this season if he sits. So just to kind of change subject from the Finns a little bit, but I don't know. I'm just curious to see what happens with Lamar. I think he sits, bro.
Did you and Turbo get a chance? Because we couldn't really hear y'all's conversation, but
Oh, dude, I was clowning him. I was clowning him the whole time.
I told y'all I'm about fucking Big Philly, a real Mike.
Dude, no, I have mics, bro. But the thing is, I gotta learn because I have two mics. I have another mic there, but I
Well,
have to
I'm a
learn.
send over. Where are you? Well, yeah, I'll talk to you privately, but I got a buddy of mine, bro. I'm a send over a fucking sound tech and get that figured out for you, cause yeah, I love you, bro. That was brutal tonight. That was brutal.
Dude, I was fucking agitated. I was so
I know
agitated.
you were, and I
But
know
no,
you
but I
were.
think I figured it out. I'm gonna try it out tomorrow. But I think I figured out how to run it with both mics for next time. Because I have an interview next week. I think I just confirmed an interview with an XFL player, so I have an
Okay.
interview next week.
But that's not
Yeah,
even your normal setup.
bro.
So you
If
were like doing something different.
Yeah, exactly. That was the first time going into that type of setup. So
yeah, and
you know,
that's where I was saying, you know me, I'll talk to you privately. I ain't doing it,
yeah,
bro.
nah, yeah, you're good, you're good. So I'm still, like I said, bro, I'm learning. I'm trying new things to see
We're all the same
what it
way,
looks
bro.
like.
We don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just trying to come out here and provide content to y'all. We're
Hell yeah,
all
we had
about
it.
talking sports, Dolphins, Heat, basketball,
Yes,
uh,
sir.
Panthers, hockey, bro. We got soccer guys lined up. We got baseball guys lined up. We're doing UFC, bro. We're gonna bring it to this channel, man. You guys
Yeah,
don't understand. We're
got
gonna
to.
bring it fucking top to top. It's gonna be at
You
it,
already
bro.
know it. Yeah,
It's gonna
100%.
be at it.
I'll have a little fun on this
We
channel.
might even leave in these, two-celled, brain-celled amicus, Bills fans, and let him. Hey, we've been throwing the idea around, bro. You guys think all the AFC roundtable and all that nice ass bullshit? No, we're gonna have SmackDown, Slower Knocker Sundays,
Oh
Thursday
God.
throwdowns, bro. We'll come out. Any fan base that wants to join this network, we welcome you all. Um, bro, we'll throw it down with you. Come out and throw it down with us. We will talk it out. It's the off season. Nobody has anything better to do. Come check out Miamifantalk Network, bro.
Yes,
Across
sir.
the board, we got everything here. But if you guys want to come in, bro, it's football off season. Let's talk. Bring your ideas, bring your thoughts to the table. That's what we're here for. We're here to talk shit, and have fun. That's what it is.
So I'm gonna get into a serious conversation. Like this is so serious that it was once classified by the U.S. government. It was classified. It was
Big
now
Philly
open to the
suck
public.
dick.
No, that's not. No, no.
Oh, this sounds
That
interesting.
doesn't exist. So, all right,
He said that's a
all
different
right.
secret for a
So
different day.
here's this classified document, right? This classified document. It's a question. It's a question. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys this question. It's a very serious question. All right, milk before cereal or cereal before milk?
Definitely cereal first, and then you pour the milk over it.
Yeah, nah, fuck you, both of you. I just don't eat either. So,
You don't eat cereal?
nope, don't do it.
I don't eat cereal either, ironically enough. But
But when you did,
when I did,
Ah,
you always
bro,
put
I
cereal.
just,
you
you know,
never ever had cereal, CT.
nah, I don't eat cereal at all,
But you
ever.
never have ever, even
No,
as a
no. When I
child.
was a kid, yeah. When I
Okay, so
was like,
when you
I was
were a
like
kid,
13.
when you were a kid, did you pour cereal before milk or milk before cereal?
Cereal before milk, bro. What kind of Neanderthal do you think I am, bro?
Well, I have to ask because there's some people that go milk before cereal.
No, you
Oh,
can't do that. I've never heard of anybody doing that.
Bro, I promise you, that there are people, and I wish people would be on the comment section right now. But I am telling you that there are people that go milk before cereal. And I'm like, dog, y'all must be serial killers because y'all literally kill cereal with all
Oh,
that milk.
because we drowned them? Because we drowned them? Okay. Okay. Hey, I am a serial killer. When I was, 13, I poured milk over dry cereal. I was trying to drown it. I was trying to make it, soft and variable. So,
All right, I got one for you. This is gonna get a little crazy.
Oh, here we go. What's up? What's up?
Well, you started it, Big Philly.
Dude, I love these These are funny ass conversations. Oh, look, 3 just popped up. Yo, for the 3 listeners, milk before cereal or cereal
or
before
get
milk.
your asses up here on the panel and come answer our questions like men.
Drop it in the comment section. Oh, they left. Fuck y'all. All 3 of y'all. Fuck y'all. Mama's a hoe. Anyways,
Yeah, it's that and the system spots. System spots.
there's some spies. They're going back and forth. Yo, they're all here talking about cereal before milk or
Yeah,
milk before
man.
cereal.
Yeah, man. They're trying to fuck you
Man,
up with talking
nobody
about
ain't trying to.
cereal before milk,
Nobody
man.
ain't trying to spy on me, bro. I'm a little fish compared to most of these big fish out there.
Nah, they're all fucking spying on your ass.
Not really, ain't no reason to spy on me. I ain't got no problems with nobody.
Y'all probably already know this, but maybe it will be like something you can do as well that you never really thought about. But I was having a conversation with somebody last week, and we got on the of wild animals. And when I told them what I am about to tell you, they were like, "What the fuck?" They were like shocked. They couldn't believe it. And I think I ruined their day. So I'm gonna see if I can ruin y'all's day.
Why don't do that? The
Well,
day just started.
you y'all are well aware that the chicken and the cow are not wild animals, right?
Yep.
Okay.
No, they're not.
Okay. So you understand that the chicken was like man-made. Like it was domesticated.
Yeah, it's a smaller rooster. Yeah, that's
No,
what they
no. It was
genetically mod-
domesticated from like a red jungle fowl, like created from completely different species.
Yeah. They
Okay.
turn them into red. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And the cow is not wild. It was domesticated from the wild oric. A wild oric is wild. Cows are not. So they were man-made. Cows are man-made.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've been genetically modified. They've been breeded in a certain way to, the males produce meat and the females produce milk.
Fair enough.
They've been genetically modified for it. Yeah.
So what? So what?
No, you don't understand that like 90% of the wild fowl community, which is the precursor to chickens, are males. But the thing is in captivity, as far as, egg production and whatnot, they genetically create females for that reason. They create genetically males for producing chicken breast meat. Bro, this is like GMO 101.
Yeah,
You
but
gotta
you're talking about modifying the already made chicken. I'm talking about how the chicken was created to begin with.
No. I understand that, but I'm talking more about now that we've done it, and nowadays we had created a domesticated animal from a wild animal, but
Right.
we've gone out of our way to you selectively produce. You bring, these are
You got people
female
gonna be
chickens
listening right now.
bringing us more eggs. We're gonna breed these more fertile chickens.
There's somebody new to my show right now. They're like, bro, I thought this was a sports channel. What the fuck are they doing talking about
And
chickens?
You started it with
it's fucking 1:21 in the morning on a Friday or Saturday
Yeah,
morning.
I'm already fried. I'm about to go night night. It's
Yeah,
many days.
we'll hit it up. Hey, thank you guys for coming out. Hey, we're here all the time. Check us out. Check out Dolphins Content Network, bro. We
Oh
are
yeah.
bringing a network. We are bringing a network across the board. We're going to have UC recaps even live if you guys want it. You guys got to let us know. We got baseball coverage coming up when baseball starts. We're trying to get basketball in there. We're going to get basketball in there. Bro, we're going to bring it wall to wall. If you need it, we got it.
Yes,
So
sir.
let's go.
But yeah, man. Hey, Marcus, man, thank you for coming out as always, bro. Like I said, man, I'm gonna get you guys some more info a little bit later, hopefully, by next week. But I am gonna have an interview that I confirmed. I'll announce it once we confirm a date. Who I'm interviewing for an XFL team. He is from the Orlando Predators, so kind of give you a little hint. They ain't doing
Oh,
too
shit.
hot.
Yeah,
They
man.
ain't
Right
doing
on.
too hot. But the
Heck
Hey,
players
yeah.
doing really well. So, but
thanks for having me as always, Big Philly and
hey,
CT. Love you
it's
guys.
always a pleasure, guys, man. Thank you so
You,
much.
buddy.
Later, CT. I'll talk to you soon. Yo, y'all have a great night. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy the family. Hope y'all have a bunch of fun. Y'all have a good night. Big Philly out.
Gerardo.